Alrighty. Ooh, new stuff. What did we get? I got a whole bunch of stuff. Big money geek. How is everyone today? Hope life is treating you all well. I'm just getting rid of all these little notification things. Yo, what's up, Hecka? Who are you queuing up with? I don't know yet. I think Bab said he might want to play, and Sunz was talking about wanting to play. So I think that makes 3. Actually, I need to double check with Bab, but I need to find a 4th if you're around. We do not have a designated 4th currently. If you would like to play. I will be. Let's go. Let's do it. There we go. There. I keep missing TC rotations. It's like the one rotation where I want to get a lot of practice against... oh, oops. My bad, I'm in the wrong spot. I'd be like right here maybe? As a rotation, I need to play Rapid Blaster on. Unfortunate. Sorry, I have a different scene up on the other screen. Oh wait, there's one now. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good rotation, but we're gonna do some reviews. Yo, what's up, Sunz? Welcome in, gamer. Welcome in. I'm actually kind of fascinated that with the random weapon rotation, it feels like totally random. I don't know if it's better or worse. Like, I don't know if anyone's that's played it so far. Like, I don't know if the totally random is like better or worse. Because I played against a team that had a brush and 3 rollers, and 2 of those 3 rollers was the dynamo. Oh man. Like, some of the comps get kind of wacky and crazy. I'll play 1 or 2 games before I start reviews. I don't think I'm gonna do an entire rotation, but I could be down to play a Rapid Blaster game. I need the experience. Also, I don't know what gear, because you have to choose your gear and then obviously they give you a random weapon. So I don't really know what the right gear is. Like, LDE is generally good, but because everyone's playing random stuff and people are like trying to have a good time, it usually amounts to people just going in and feeding in most cases. So I felt Comeback was actually kind of decent, and just having General's ability to swim around and survive is nice because people can't hit shots on weapons they don't play. Myself included, but it's funny. Beret Gaming. Actually, Beanie's kind of clean. Yeah, I just need to wear one of these. I don't really care which one. Let's go double some speed. I need to make actual gear. Played this in a tournament yesterday. I did not have gear for it. I need to fix that. I got a new emote. What is this? Oh, it's the one from the trailer. It's kind of cute. Alright. Anyways, let's play a little bit of TC. Got Squiffer. Haven't used him since Fallout 1. Yeah, I got E-Leader for a game. And let's just say I didn't carry. I actually got a couple of nice shots. I hit a like 2 shots in a row, which was impressive for me. The hardest thing for me with E-Leader is like not knowing ranges. When you play against E-Leader, you just assume it hits everything, but I'm like, oh wait, you have to actually space yourself properly when you're playing the weapon. But it's a good time nonetheless. But yeah, I'm surprised they didn't have like restrictions. Because they could have made it more like balanced by like, you know, if one team gets a roller, the other team has to get a roller and stuff. I don't think that's the best way to approach it because I like the full randomness, even if it screws over certain teams in certain spots. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm glad it has a rank, but sometimes the rank can add some unneeded frustration. But obviously I prefer having a rank. Just to be able to climb and have something to fight for every match. But it's way less stressful when you like don't think about that and you're just like stuck in the game. Which probably can be said for Splatoon as a whole, but you know. Okay, Glugas is gonna probably push me at the beginning here. Nice. Nice. I'm also not sure if I'm supposed to be sitting on tower. I feel like I should not be sitting on tower, but I'm like okay on tower. So I don't actually know what the right answer is. Okay, we gotta jump back in missile from tower. And by missile, I mean whale. It's good to just get those out. Like, just getting marks on people is actually like really good in a lot of these spots when we're scrambling. Oh my god, I hit the direct. I'm not gonna survive this. I have to get off tower. Just hold mid control. I could have pushed for a game, but I chose today to be a disciplined day. Yeah, that's the reason why we like playing range blaster. Is the ability to stuff inkjet weapons. I should have shot faster. My bad. As my bad. What's everyone doing? Yo, what's up, G-Doc, though? Hello, hello. How's the deco grind been? It's definitely felt better. The one problem that I've had is... Oops. Like, playing against aggressive weapons that can just run you down has been tough. Which is something that all backliners struggle with. Oh shit. Which, like, part of it is I'm the problem. Because I just miss shots under pressure. And that's something that I've gotten way better with over time. And I'll continue to get better with. But I think the bigger issue there... Like, I could get myself out of a bind in many spots if I did hit shots. But I think the bigger issue... Oh, I did not mean to drop. This is scary. Oh my goodness. The bigger issue is that I don't position myself properly. Also, welcome in Faith. Welcome in AI. How silly are we getting today? Depends on what Nintendo gives us for our weapons of choice. We might be getting pretty silly. I love the playstyle of just controlling an area. I've always appreciated that about like backline stuff. But it does still require you to be aggressive in certain spots, which pushes your... Oh. Yeah, and there's little spots like that. Like before I start jumping, I know that they're gonna be crossing the spinner. And like I saw someone jumping 2 spinners, so the position that I took was fine, but there was already someone up there, and I just like I can just safely hit this from a very safe area without having to commit myself. That's probably the biggest thing. Ah, nice shot. That's tough. That's probably the biggest difference is like there's a lot of general awareness and just knowledge of, oh, if I sit here, I can hit all of these spots. And just being able to do that like fluidly like helps out in a lot of spots. I should not be dropping here. So it's been fun. It's like way different and oh, like that combo is like really cool. Like I'm implementing markers more, which I still miss most of my markers, but sometimes you just feel like you know it's gonna hit. And like the more you play it and the more consistent that it feels, like the better that it is. Or like just the better everything has felt. I could have helped that better. Okay, cool. That almost got bad. In before the quadbrella. We had double brella tent. I am so bad at tent. I kept getting tent and when we were playing. And let's say that I might have lost our potential to continue climbing during our rotation. We might have lost like 100 points because of my inability to play tent. It's so much fun though. It's definitely fun. Definitely the best weapon to get marker for sure. It's been a lot of fun. I played Splattershot Pro yesterday with the marker. And like obviously like your perception is skewed when everyone's using a random weapon because it ends up feeling way better. Like every weapon feels better if you're like somewhat decent like on it, and like I play shooters, so I understand how to like maneuver and stuff. But I'm like, oh, this thing has range and it has line marker and it has crab. Like why don't people play this weapon? But I know the second that I tried to play it outside of that mode, it would not turn out well. It didn't even go that great when I played it, but yeah. I never got tent. Feels bad. I wish I could give you all of my tent play. There was a couple of times where like Sun on my team got like E-Leader and they're an E-Leader main. And it's funny like every so often when it lines up where people get the weapon that they main. I kept getting Wiper, I kept getting tent. And like our team kept getting Tetras. We get like multiple Tetras. It was like, I don't know, it was kind of funny. Because the comps wouldn't make sense, but it was a lot of fun. Hope I don't get Splatlings. Yeah, that's the tough thing about Splatling is like, yeah, you're not gonna have a build for it. But I will say Splatlings have to be kind of sick in that mode. I'm gonna be honest. Or we had Zinc, like the mini, we had that once. I think that was the only Splatling that we... Oh, no, Bat played heavy once. Wait, actually Bat popped off with heavy. How do I forget that game? He went crazy. But Splatlings are like really good because they're just like having range in that mode is really, really good. Like having range and having like good paint. Because you don't really have to aim very well and you can still get a lot of value with heavy. Because you have more time to react because you're not as much under pressure. I don't know the range here. That's another thing is that I don't know the full range of other. It's like when you play the range matchup as like a splash, like playing range in the context of like a short range shooter is so much different than having to use a range weapon in the context of something else that also has range. No. I shouldn't have pushed that. Yeah, that's greed on my part. Nice picks. Surely they don't see this. I probably should have jumped to that one, but... Yeah, one thing I'm still frustrated with on this weapon is ledges. And like knowing how much you have to back out to like not hit this ledge. And just like any ledges that are in front of you. Nice. But like when you have the slight range advantage, it feels so nice to be able to, I don't know, like fighting the range battle is always something that I appreciate. Oh shoot. My teammates are the goats. Because that's one thing, like when I play like MOBAs and stuff, or I've played like fighting games in the past, and like juggling ranges is like, it's skillful and it's like so much fun to do. And when you play something like Splash, I mean, you have to do it with every weapon, but I don't know. The mid-range versus mid-range is always a lot of fun. Nice. Nice. Mark is awesome. Like, I don't know when people are gonna keep dropping my controller. I like jump scare myself every time I do that. Yeah, at some point people are gonna be wait, I got a fist bump. Let's go. Shout out. Honestly, my whole team did really well. Shoot, what was I gonna say? At some point people are gonna stop complaining, and again, the complaints are totally valid. There's a lot of problems with this game, but they did some really cool stuff in Splatoon. What if we just played one more because we're on a roll? Yo, what's up, Olivia? Welcome in, welcome in. I watched one of your reviews from another player yesterday before my team practice. Wanted to get a replay of one of our open matches to submit. Wound up playing one left. I couldn't find any good ones to share. Well, if you find yourself with a nice match to share, please share with us all. We would be interested. But yes, no problem, and thank you for playing League with me yesterday. In that Clan Blitz rotation, I had fun. Even if I didn't play my best, I had a good time. But like a lot of the additions in terms of sub specials, like they kind of nailed it in this game. Like Crab's power level's too strong, but like Crab's one of the coolest specials that I've ever seen in Splatoon. Like it doesn't mean simple specials are bad, but I like that they were able to be creative and have like these complex, I don't know, like they added some complexity to a lot of stuff in this game, and yeah, they could have tuned it a little bit differently, but like Splatanas are just such an awesome addition. Stringers are an awesome addition. I wish they, you know, can have more of an impact on the overall meta. But I don't know, like I think a lot of the design, like on a design level, not power level, not on a power level, but design wise, like they kind of killed it with Splatoon 3. I'll die on that hill. Change my name from Only Sunz to Slay Sunz? You found it funny? I'm here for it. The pettier, smaller complaints, the better the bigger picture. That's a good way of putting it. That's like some wisdom right there. Oh yeah, I was gonna say there's too much pain for me to be. Oh, they gotta jump. This could be good. Yeah, let's go. I don't know where I position here. Line marker to paint walls when you have this range blaster is actually like high key, kind of nice. I should not. Why am I going for these follies? I need to just sit on top of bunker. I got no discipline. I want to play the video game and have a good time. I got no discipline. There's one above me. Yeah. That is one thing with line marker, is that when you have to aim like directly up, you have to throw it like so far up. Like there gets to a certain range where it's literally impossible for you to be able to like hit the ledge above you. Oh. Yo, what's up, Kami? Kami, I saw you posting about your, I forgot, I don't remember what mode it was, but your X-rank stuff. You got your top 500 crown, we love to see it. How has the game been? What have you been up to? Have you been playing like X-rank? Have you been playing PB, Salmon Run? What's been on the docket for you lately? Yeah, these panic moments. Oh goodness, should be able to trade. Okay. All right, we're gonna lose lead here, and this is my bad. No. Yeah, like line marker would legit be strong if you could actually aim with it properly. Which some of that is a skill issue, and some of that is what is happening. No, I don't want to play another game. Oh, our teammate DC'd. Alright, maybe this is a sign. Yeah, I need to be like... in these spots where people start running into me, I need to like slow down. Especially if a direct actually gets the splat on them. I need to slow down my shot a little bit. Almost bounced a crab in the holes. Only did calcs because your friend told you to. I feel ya, I feel ya. But you still got it. You have the skill. If you want to ever dip into the competitive side, you're definitely able to do so. Alright, anyways. We're gonna be doing the challenge thing, so I need to start reviews a little bit earlier. So unfortunately, we're 2-0. Future me will be happy the next time I see a TC rotation and I get to start 2-0. So go me. And thank you, teammate, for DCing at a very opportune time. Alright. Forgive me, I need like 30 seconds real quick, because I know, and I've been really appreciative, there's been a few people that have submitted reviews since all the codes went bye-bye. And I need to go through so I hit them in the right order. So I'm respectful of the integrity. Ah, AI. Perfect. Speaking of tent, we get to start with a tent review. Have you had a preference on one tent versus the other, AI, if you're still here? I giga through this game. That means that there's a lot of juicy stuff to go over. Means there should be a learning opportunity for all of us. New tent, gotcha. That's good. I imagine most people would kind of resort to it. Or not resort, that's not the right word, but like would slowly move to it, basically. But I didn't know if there was like a use case potentially for the other. Alright, let me switch over real quick. Back's just so bad. Yeah. Whenever I kept getting tent in the open thing today, or yesterday, the challenge, I always got the vanilla tent. And I was crying in the club. That was so sad. Oh, this one. I think I've been very inconsistent on using using Discord name or using in-game name, but I think in-game name is probably the better. Actually, for meme's sake, let's see how long it takes for us to find our alt code. 9733. Let's see if this works. That's not it. That's definitely not it. We're close though. Is it not? Nines? Okay, so that's definitely not. Formerly? Wait, what'd they do with it? Has been removed? Oh? Wait, it's not on the character map? Hmm. Did they get rid of the star? Splatoon community gonna go a little bit quirky with this information. Alright, it's wait, 10027. Okay, wait, did they just change it? Oh shit. No. What the? Maybe I'm just bad with alt codes. Is it though? Maybe it's this one? No, these stars are crazy. This one is that has to be it. 2730? What? I don't know what these alt codes are. Maybe I don't fully understand alt codes. That's probably the closest we're gonna get. What about this one? This one, this one. This one's in 3D. Light star? That's gotta be it. It's just in the Splatoon font. So 2606? No. It should be 97. Yeah, someone's got to update their alt code list. Anyways, sorry. I'm just enjoying myself. sTent. And then... I am. Oh, this is open. Alright. X24 Hundo. Friends. Either way. Alright. We made it. We have made it. The main thing is that we found the star. Oh, we got some good players on both teams. I feel like I should just start calling open with friends, just league. But I have to say how many people. Thank you for the hydrate. And welcome in, Sanic. Also, I saw you redeem the headband. And I'm with you. Best beat of the song is the... You're typing in replay codes. Actually. The one game my friend didn't carry you. Hey. When it comes to reviews, it's about the... Every decision matters. Every decision is a build up to the overall game, you know. Alright. So here's getting too long. I need the haircut. We made it. So is there any details that we should be looking at here? Never thrown a game harder. Alright. So we have quite the quite a crescendo, is that a word? This game climaxes into something show of fireworks. I don't know. Anyways, Humpback pump track moment. Very true. Also, welcome in, Sage. Hello. Oh, okay. What is this? Zones. Okay, zones in this map is weird and quirky, and there's a lot of When you did challenge, you got scoped leader first match. Holy. Nothing but bad weapons for almost 2 hours. Unfortunate. Honestly, I think on average, like, we probably got better weapons, but they did not go on the right people. But we played against some teams that had, like, legit comps. I'm like, unfortunate. So, on Humpback, and I need to honestly play more Humpback, but this is definitely a very, like, stally map. Pushing on this map is very awkward, but there are a lot of really interesting angles to potentially play with. We're blue 10, right? Yep. Okay. So when we look at our comp, we have Inkjet, which is pretty solid. Ballpoint also pretty solid. I actually don't know how good 96 is on this map specifically. And I don't know how good Kraken is on zone specifically. But it's not bad. You can camp Inkjet jumps pretty well. And you can kind of just provide the ability for the rest of your team to move forward. Dynamo is also a nice choice on this map, just because it can deal with, like, middle as a shooter player is sometimes very frustrating because of the uneven terrain. And there's so much just uneven terrain throughout this entire map. Dynamo is a nice option that you don't really have to worry about that as much. Map's pretty hard for 10. I could totally see that. It's just, this map is just very awkward. It's unique in an interesting way, but certain playstyles feel very weird. But being able to get over ledges, and like if we're pushing this way, being able to get over, like, there's so many ledges to get over. Like this ledge is an important little piece. Getting over these ledges, getting into this little, why can I not think of this claw right now? My brain's not functioning. It'll come back to me once the coffee kicks in. But this window over here, getting over this, and like by extension, like getting over this wall, getting over this wall, getting into this bunker area is really nice. So getting over ledges, this map is like really nice for something like a V-Slosh, something nice for something like a Dynamo. Paintbrush is probably very solid on this map, and it's probably something our team will experiment a little bit with, but we just haven't played this all that much. But there's the geometry on this map is very interesting, and there's a lot of interesting flanks when we're trying to, like, in off angles when we're like pushing in. But some of them are not as strong as others. But either way, very quirky map. Tent, I feel like, is probably gonna struggle a little bit. But the one thing I will say with Tent, and in zones, I don't know how much we're gonna want to actually push over here. This is usually like it is like in other modes, like a Rainmaker or potentially Clan Blitz, TC. Like every other mode, you're gonna push out of this area, like this mid area, and you're gonna potentially push into the enemy's team side. I don't know how much we're gonna do this in zones. It's not bad, but yeah. If I'm the 10 on this map, I probably need a lot more practice to get a better understanding. But my guess is that we're probably just going to want to kind of play with teammates, give them opportunities to move forward. Like we can still like tent forward and like use tent over here and just like move it forward and allow things like Dynamo, things like 96 to be able to move forward and more safely go for these kind of divey plays underneath these ledges. So I mean, Tent's always a support weapon. I think there are some potential cute plays where we can just like push into their base if we have enough of an advantage. But we'll have to see how this plays out overall. But Inkjets are definitely going to be very strong, so making sure that we're playing around them and having answers for them is good. Their team also has double bomb, like lethal bomb. So if we're sitting in our tent and we're taking fights against these things, we just have to make sure that they can't do the bomb tech on us. So something to keep in mind. For whatever reason, I feel like it's used less in this game, but that might just be because there's less lethal bombs in play currently. Because before, everyone was playing, you know, Junior, Zap, K-Shot. And there was a lot more like 52s. So there's a lot more walls for people to take advantage of, but it's still something they have to be careful about, getting one shot by the bomb through your tent. Got rolled by paintbrush, feels bad. 10 moves slower up the slopes? That could be true. I actually don't know. Missed that. It's for the better. Base Hecka. So yeah, I'm interested to see how you play this, but I don't love... There's no role that I specifically love. Yeah. We have to be careful about... and this is one of the reasons why stalling on this map's pretty good, is a lot of times we just kind of have to chill until there's an opportunity with like our specials. I feel like this is a map where you stall until you have specials and then you play with specials. But like going and taking fights is like very dangerous for like this exact reason. Because there's ballpoints over here like painting for special and then they get over top and we're crying. Yo, what's up, Bab? Wait, Bab, are you playing the rotation in an hour? I thought I'd already died. I feel that. You're kind of doomed either way. There's nowhere for you to hide. Because we're trying to figure out for this the zones rotation with the random weapons. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what happens on the other side. I think VDS gets in and yeah, VDS, they're able to win a... Actually, how did they get that first pick? I'm actually interested. They probably poke out and like hit some good shots. Did ballpoint drop? No, okay. Koro's a very good player, so they just had height advantage and hit their shots. And they're able to flank through after that. That's also another thing that we're going to want to make sure that we consider. The sides of this map are really... certain weapons have good ways to get value out of the side, so we want to make sure that we're a little bit mindful of it. And as a team, we have to be careful about like bunching up in mid. This is like potentially problematic. But it's unfortunate your ballpoint went down at the beginning because they were kind of covering this, but yeah, if I'm like your 96 and stuff, and I'd probably play it a little bit slower and just paint for initial special. I think we have 4 already. I think it's going to be Sunz, Bab, Hecka, and myself. But if we're unable to, or if someone needs to drop out, then I would love to get you in. AI. No. And I like that your shield was mostly damaged at that point, so like committing to that play was very scary. Last person's in the corner. Aren't they still in the left corner? Did they jump out? Maybe they jumped out. So one thing I just want to note with this retake here is that we're able to retake because of our specials. I should back up a little bit more. Random zones is fine until we start feeding. Hey, that's part of the charm, you know? But yeah, we just engage. This person's stuck by themselves. And our 96 finds a nice Kraken play. But this all gets started with Kraken. Kraken gets in. Kraken gives space for our Dynamo to be able to hit over these awkward, like the awkward terrain. I like winning. Real. And like, so we get those picks, and then we end up getting ballpoint, jet out, and like we're able to clean everything else up. So this person jumped. Okay, they did jump out. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, you can see both teams took map control on this map because of special pushes, which it like generally happens anyways, but it's like especially important on this map just because it's very awkward. So just something to note here. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the side play is like interesting. I don't know exactly how good it is, but we can at least get a nice open area to like get our tent out and work around. Combining with a special, I love that. This is sick. We'll let you keep cooking. Let you keep cooking. I stopped the clip too early. That breaks. Oh, sorry. That breaks their tent. I feel like your tent should break before because it was like almost dead. But I don't know how the technology works. This play is really cool though. I love this. And this is like a little bit risky, but like we go for it. At this point, we probably chill though. Like we probably take this fight while backing up, and then once this person turns the corner, we just like keep holding the side. Like we probably just want to move back and just chill here and like still be this threat. When the enemy team starts coming back in, like let's be this threat to start pushing. But you know, this fight is, I don't think it's a good fight for us, but it's definitely on a timer. Either way, if we don't get this pick immediately, then yeah, like it's no longer going to be a 1v1. The two incredible shots you had, those people are coming back and they're angry at you. They're very mad and they want you dead. So yeah, we probably should have used the opportunity when this person backed out behind this wall. That's when we use our opportunity to retreat. We don't have to drop completely. We can just chill here and just be annoying. Like be annoying, but wait for your teammates to be able to like get in. The reason why this value, the reason why this whole play is so good is because we did not use any specials and we have a player advantage. Like we had to use our specials to get in. So we had to use, okay, technically we did use, I don't really count Zuka as like it's not a team special, I guess I should say. Like our team specials are basically Kraken and oh no, not that one. I guess Cooler kind of is, but it's not a retake special. But it's like Kraken and Inkjet are like our two specials that we're using to be able to retake or provide enough pressure to actually get picks when we're in control and we're holding. So like getting 2 out of our Zuka, which is kind of just like this flex wild card kind of special, is super, super good. But if you're able to survive for longer, that means that your teammates here should be able to get more special. Like you're delaying these kills and you sitting back here and chilling delays the rest of the map and the rest of like the hold so that these people can paint for special. And I'm not sure how close they are to special, but they should be like 50, 60% or higher. Yeah, we're getting closer. And so like this stalling is good, but we don't want to risk our life. When we're playing this far into the enemy base, we want to like sit in this like general zone, but give up the pressure when we need to. We're at advantage. They have specials already. We're close to getting our specials. Let's try to play around those. The ideal goal in zones is like, if we just sit here and we're annoying and we're just sitting here, we're threatening to push again with tent, and we just have, like, we demand the attention of multiple people. Like the threat is more important than like the potency of the tent, you know? Because tent is like a kind of a clumsy weapon. It can definitely pop off, but it's like the threat of the tent and the threat that there might be other people in the tent, or the threat that if we start fighting the tent, other people are going to be hitting us from other angles. That's like the thing that we want to be doing. But overall, on the macro scale, is like everything we're doing now, we just want to slow down the game long enough so that our teammates can get specials, or we hold this position and then they decide to use a wave break or they use a tri-strike preemptively to deal with us. If they waste their special in this area for us, then we drop off, we're chilling. They wasted their special and we have a huge advantage for the hold. Yeah, no, I definitely, I respect the overheat. You're totally fine. I just want to talk through it in terms of like the overall like competitive side of things. But no, I love the overheat here. If I'm hitting 2 with the Tenzuka, like I'm ready to pop off. But you're fine, you're fine. That was a really sick play. Ouch. Really quickly, I just want to see how they end up using their specials after you go down here. Tent splash wall interaction, so mean. That's actually true. It's funny though. I need to back out a little bit. Sorry. So we go down, do they just immediately start using special? Yeah, so they immediately start tri-striking, which is fair. They got their pick for free, and then now they can retake with specials. So I like this. Your teammates are able to stall a little bit. And then they throw Wave Breaker down, but yeah, once we see this jet, we need to probably... I don't know. If this person's able to stall long enough to, like, jump out, I would like, because we would love for our presence to cause the enemy team to use their jet, so then we can jump out after they jet. But we probably need to jump out when we're in this spot regardless, like for our teammate. But they're able to make it out. We just started moving in. Yeah. If 96 painted for special a little bit more, they were almost at a Kraken. This could have been a little bit better. But all in all, there was definitely opportunities for you all to hold there, but nice jet play and just skillful mechanics from the other team. That's cool. We can get Tent. But I see what you mean here, where like Tent moves super slow up this incline. I don't know how it wasn't too, but that looks awful. Popping Zuka more like Stamp. I think that's pretty fair. Ugh, I feel so bad. I'm getting upset at the game watching your perspective. I hate splat bombs on inclines like this. It's so silly. It's so silly. Oh, sorry to get spotted, but yeah, I don't know. As a team right now, we need to figure out how we want to make best use of our specials. Yeah, taking this fight is definitely scary. Nice play. We do give our teammates some space, so that play worked. It worked out pretty well, and I like the idea, but I'm not too sure if our teammates are gonna make the timing window. But we're able to hit our shots, so we keep things rolling along. Oops. I like us moving to the right side in this kind of spot. There's nothing we can do that the Dynamo can't already do in this spot. Like, realistically, are we gonna get this pick as a 10 or like help at all? Ooh. Nice. Yeah, this is a spot where I would love for you to go like far right and be a distraction. Tent moments. Because like during this whole play, I just feel like you get more value if you're pressuring them from the side instead of like trying to deal with this. Like I like us just going ahead using Zuko when we know that they're probably going to start pushing and just lottery it. I'm totally fine with this play. Because we need to be playing with our tent and everything and like protect and look to push in once we're actually using like our team specials in this type of scenario. But I love the pressure that we can provide over here. So when they initially go 3 down and there's just this one person left, I'm probably just immediately rotating this way, getting into position. But I don't know. Again, on average, this seems like a strong play with 10. I don't know if this is like the go-to play, but my only playing this game for a little bit on Splatoon 3, that seems like a solid place to be. Because we just don't need, like, we're just very redundant with all of this pressure in mid. And when they use Zuka, when they use Jet, when they use Tri-Strikes, Wave Break, like all these specials get more value because we're more clumped up. And these people can play the sledge a lot safer because they don't have to worry about this thing over here. But I would need to see tent more on this map in order to be able to feel super strong about that. That's just tough. Yeah, I'd be careful about just going in these spots. We've gotten ourselves into a lot of trouble, and like playing in this area is like kind of scary when they have stuff like V bucket, and they have like longer range stuff to be able to paint around us. Like we get stuck in this area like we do, and then Slosh potentially can get a pick. Like we do have a tent, so it's like fine, but it's potentially scary. Yeah, this is the struggle of not being able to calm with the rest of our team. Is that in this scenario, we kind of just, like, I, from your perspective, you're feeling the pressure that we're about to lose the lead. But I want us to push with like a more proper special. Like we're going in with the jet, but we're going in before the jet. And I think us going in a little bit earlier just puts us in more of a dangerous situation than it needs to be. Because jet's probably getting popped from the other side, right? From like right side. I'm guessing ball points over there. Like I'd rather ball, oh no, ball points on left. It was 96 on the right side. But yeah, I'm scared about us dropping too fast before our ball point's able to actually start doing stuff. And then they have person flanking behind us. Like you get caught from something that's like really tough. Like dealing with the sharks like over in this area is like tough. So I don't hate the play, but I wish that we were a little bit more coordinated with the timing of our special usage. From my perspective. We get 2 though, we might be able to hold. Oh no, we don't get the paint. Yeah, maybe we don't, especially. That's tough. I definitely think we get to keep the game going for longer. If we hold on to our special until after. Get shield just to get special, that's fair. But dropping is just very dangerous. I like this force is totally fine because we have to do something. But as we're moving forward in the spot, we should notice that 2 people have gone down. If not now, like by like now. But I can understand that we're really focused on this, and we're like, okay, we need to like get picks because we need to get zone. But if we don't pop this as early as we do, and instead we just get some tent shots to contest the zone, we probably stay in this game for longer. Welcome in, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. But that's tough. Coordination in splat zones specifically would get like, I mean in all modes, but specifically in splat zones when you're trying to retake, would get infinitely better if you could see how close your teammates were to special. That's one of the most frustrating competitively. Well, there's plenty of frustrating things about this game, but that's one of the more frustrating components to all of this. And I think sometimes that gets a little bit displayed in the spot where like visually when we're trying to retake, we see that like maybe we have one special, but maybe we don't have any specials. But our teammates are like close to building other ones. And if we knew how close they were and how long we had to wait, install until we could actually do it, like get the specials off and be able to play around them, then I think people would be a little bit more disciplined if they knew like, oh, if I just wait like another second and a half, I can play around special. And that part's like super, super frustrating, especially when you're not in a super coordinated environment. But yeah, overall, when taking space, wait and plan for special. Which in many spots in this game, like I think I'm guessing the ballpoint was your duo in this. Because like you were playing around the inkjet pretty well. We probably could have been a little bit better in certain spots, but especially when we need to take space. So either both teams are trying to contest this zone, or if the enemy team has control of mid and we're stuck over here, like if we're stuck on our side and we need to find a way to push in, we almost always need specials. It's really difficult, especially on this map and especially with our weapons and especially the way 10 functions on these weird terrains. We need to plan around specials. And we have good specials too. Like I don't really know if there was ever a time we got like a tacticaler, which seems like a mistake, but I'm not worried too much about them. But we should definitely be playing around Kraken and Jet a lot more. And when we're playing, because we played around Jet a couple of times, we need to be careful about us. Like I don't want us diving in like before the Jet actually like pops out, if that makes sense. Like I'd rather the Jet pop out, fire 1 or 2 shots, and then we're like ready to go. Like once the Jet pops, we can start queuing our tent and everything, and we can look to move forward. But I want to give the Jet some time to do their thing before we, as not the safe thing that's flying in the sky, start moving in. A, because it's very dangerous for us, and B, part of Inkjet going off is that they can check this area really well for us. I think it was Koro, the dualies, that was sharking over here when we pushed in at this point. This is a very clever shark from them, because most people don't just like sit here. It's just very awkward. But it is something that we always have to respect. And when Inkjet's first going across, unless they have a very obvious target that they want to like, you know, hone in on, part of when they initially Inkjet, we want them to be able to check underneath our ledge before we just jump. And that's why I don't like you going in before the ballpoint. You coordinated your push with the ballpoint special, which is good, but on the micro level, I feel like it's a mistake for us to be dropping before that for this specific reason where we don't know what's under this ledge. I also think it'd probably be a little bit better if it's a lot safer for you to drop this way than dropping this way. That's a potential option. I can understand why you went this way, but I feel like it's a lot safer for you to be able to drop this way. So if you wanted to drop early, then we can drop early in like this area, and then we can start pushing up with our tent with our inkjet over here. This also gives us a slight bit of an off angle so that we're both like Jet and us aren't both going in this like area. We at least have a slightly different angle, and we could probably use tent to like push this way. But either way, it's a very tough spot. It's really unfortunate that we use our Zuka and weren't able to get the paint in the zone at the very end. But I don't know. I think overall you played this very well. I like the care for overheat in crucial spots. And I'll go over what I mean by crucial spots here in a second. Welcome in. I was like, Kwaiiba. Probably did not pronounce that correctly. Just join. How's the stream going? Stream going really well. We're doing some reviews. There's still in 53 minutes. There is that challenge going on, so we will be doing that challenge. And welcome in, Astral. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I'm personally doing very well. Doing earlier streams, I've been feeling more refreshed in the morning, which is kind of cool. Only I could always get up. Like I said, at some point in my life, I want to be the person that gets up at 4:30 and goes on walks. At some point in my life, I will be that person. I don't know when. With viewers, yeah, we already have 4 currently, but we are doing it with viewers. We'll be doing more stuff with viewers. Also, Seb, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate the help. Really appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. Thursday, right? Yeah, Thursday. But we'll be doing more viewer stuff just periodically. Because I usually do like solo queue and stuff in the morning, but I might just... If there's enough people around when I first start stream to like play League, I'm down to do League instead. But yeah, the quick day forgetting for sure. Okay, so when I mean overheating spots, this tent play was awesome. Going in with tent, popping our Zuka, hitting one, like popping off, hitting the first shot with the surprise, going through the tent after, and hitting our other shot on this person. Like, this play was sick. And I can understand why we want to keep taking fights and stuff. It's open. We're playing with friends. We're having a good time. We're looking for those Twitter clips. Like, I'm here for it. I'm all here for it. 4:30 walk sounds like my retirement. Actually, as a boomer, I can feel that. But you know, I can understand why we don't do it here. So like, I understand this push, but on if we're grinding and we care about, you know, our rank and everything, and we're really trying to win the game, just one concept that I really want to point out on a macro level in a game like Splat Zones, like specials. I've talked about specials a lot with this review, and walk with a cup of coffee. Yeah, it sounds lovely. I was walking in the rain earlier this morning because I had to go pick up some things. And I had to walk in the rain, but I did have coffee, so I was happy. Splat Zones is all, like, it's a game of ink management, like proper ink management, and special usage, and like planning your plays around specials. It's a lot more technical than people give it credit for. And that's one of the reasons why it's my favorite mode. But in these spots, also Sona, hello, hello. I'm assuming that is a League reference. I played Sona for a little bit when they were super meta, but I was never a good Sona player. I only played Sona when they were like OP. Back when supports were carrying. But yeah, in this spot, the fact that we can use your one special, which like overall with our team composition, this is very much a team special. Like, Jet is team special. Our tent is like more individual, which means it's a lot more flexible with how we use it, and we can be a lot more liberal with it. And, you know, it's still good to consider because you know, as we saw in this game, it had very high impact. Kraken is very much a team special. And I think Kraken lost, people didn't love the value of it early on and thought it was kind of weak because people were using it like an individual special. But when you actually push with your team with it and think about it in the concept of taking space with your team, or potentially going for picks, but it's still like in a team aspect. Like a lot of times I'll see people use Kraken as a direct counter to the enemy inkjet. It's like enemy uses inkjet, you stay alive for a little bit, you pop Kraken in the later half of the inkjet special that the enemy used, and you just camp their jump and you get a free pick on this person that's landing. And so that is kind of like an individual pick, but it's your team's playing around that play, you know. So I think Kraken's very much a team special. Tacticaler, it is a team special by nature, but like you're not playing. When I think about team specials and individual specials, I think about them in the context of like retake specials or holding, like playing as a team for that hold, like that fight that you do when you're like holding. And I really loved our Inkzuka, Trizuka. Inkzuka I think was the name in Splatoon 1. But the Trizuka here, because our Trizuka play is like we're using it early before the team specials and before that team fight actually takes place. So the timing and like the safety that we're doing behind here and like taking a fight against two people when we're behind a tent, like I love this play. It's so good. And part of the reason why it's so good is the timing of it. And like we get those two picks and it allows for our team to build our team specials. Because we had to use our team specials. This is a concept I have to like map out better because I'm a little bit scattered with my description. But we need specials to retake. So their team had control of mid. We used our specials. We used this special. We used this special. And then our team retook the zone. So then our team was the one that had zone control. But we had to sacrifice our specials to do it. When we sacrifice our specials to take the zone back, before the enemy team is able to come in and retake, it's really important for us to try to build those specials back. That is the overall goal of snowballing a Splat Zones game. All right, we're back. Sorry, yeah, I was IRL things and such. But what I wanted to mention, so yes, we have to use our specials to take the zone back. So when we use our specials to take zone, we don't have our team specials anymore because we just use them. So our goal, while the enemy team is setting up and looking to push, is to either paint for those specials. Like we want the people that need to paint for their specials. So Ballpoint needs to paint, 96 needs to paint. During that time where they're painting, as the tent, as the dynamo, if we can get picks, that's great. But we need to stall the game and slow down the game long enough, ideally, to get these specials. And the timing windows are just, you know, that's the finesse in Splatoon, is making that work, you know. But the nice thing And the one thing that a lot of teams often forget is like once you retake with your specials, the enemy team should have been painting around the map when they were holding and getting their specials. So there should be paint around the zones for these people to get their specials, our two team specials that we're looking to stall for. So as the tent, like this is why I love going right side here, is because we can just, if we just sit here and just waste time and, you know, oh, we have this special up. Yeah, we can use this. This is not a team special that we're going to use to hold. You know, obviously we want to find value with all the specials that we use. In certain spots, like unfortunately at the end of this game, we can see that sometimes our main weapon is more important to paint zone than trying to get a pick with our special, and it can put us in weird spots. But nonetheless, that's how we want to think about after we take the zone back. Is okay, we took the zone back, we're comfortable, we're chilling. What do we do next? We need to very quickly, efficiently, effectively, we need to paint. We need to get specials ready, and we have to stall them until that happens. And if we win, if we can get our specials, like sometimes, especially as like a splash, like when I play splash, I can get I can use crab to retake zone, and I can paint for another crab before the enemy team can get their specials to retake and like be set up to retake. Partially because my teammates are doing a good job of zoning, and partially because I'm splash and I can paint really fast for special. And if you can put yourself into a situation where you get your specials before the enemy team and you can use your team specials to hold, then like you can use it potentially. You know, if you can use it in a position to actually get picks with it, you know. Like if the enemy team's sitting back here in painting, or they're like sitting back here in painting, we probably don't want to use like our inkjets unless we have someone over here on the side. Then potentially we can get a pick on something like this. But like if the enemy team's giving a lot of space and like playing over here and stuff, if they give up a lot of space because they're still building specials, then we don't want to waste our specials that early. But that's also good for us because we're scoring points. So we don't need to pop our specials too early. But when the enemy team starts committing, you know, if they start dropping, if they start using their own specials, but you know, their positioning and what they do, they kind of dictate the pace of this. But they're also on a clock because this number is going down. So it's like there's a very interesting dynamic with zones, but people, I think, often overlook after you retake zone, we need to paint for our team specials again. It's super, super important. If we get them at the same time, then there's a chance we can use our specials to fight against their specials. If we don't get them fast enough, then we probably give up space when they use their specials, and then, you know, stay alive long enough so that we can look to use our specials after their specials are over with. And that's where, like, okay, they might use their inkjet before us because Nova's going to get their special pretty fast. But if we can get Kraken in time to camp their jump after, we're like, that's the advantage that we can find, to still hold the zone and look to KO. But that fight, if you can win the hold, like after you use your specials and you take zone, if you win the hold after that, that's how you like KO, basically. That's how you actually win the game. You can win the game without doing that if you can just get enough points and play scrappy. But in order to like win very solidly, that's kind of the overall goal. And that's like one of the biggest mistakes you can do as a team that's holding. If your team goes down when you're holding, so like let's say that this team's holding, if any of these people get picked by one of the weapons on this team without them having to use specials, if you can retake the zone without having to use your special, you're at such an advantage because you already you don't have to paint for your special after the retake. You've already done that step. So you can, instead of having to waste your time to paint the special and stuff, you still probably need to paint the map a little bit, but you can immediately just continue to pressure and you always have the threat of that special. And that's where like games can spiral. I want to make a video on this. I know that my thoughts aren't super organized here, but zones is a very interesting mode. And a lot of people don't take into context the back and forth nature and how feeding when they don't use their specials can be very problematic. So, but yeah, overall, as the tent, we played very, very well. we found ourselves in awkward spots where we just need to slow down a little bit. My biggest advice here is like slow down a little bit when we need to retake. It's okay for the enemy team to take lead. It's okay for them to keep scoring. We have to trust, especially since one of them is our teammate, but we have to trust that our two team special people are painting for their specials. If these people are feeding and not painting for special, that's when we get into trouble. And that's where we have to start doing very risky things and we have to start scrapping it. But for the most part, I think they were playing it pretty safe and building specials. They were just a little, like we were trying to jump the gun a little bit. And that's what allowed the enemy team to score and get picks without having to use specials. Yeah, that definitely needs to be like I need to take some time, organize my thoughts on that and like make a proper video on it. Because it's a really interesting topic that, again, I don't think has really been properly discussed, if that makes sense. Like, I'm sure other people have talked about it, but it's like, it's not something that properly gets discussed at a general level of like, this is how Splatzones is actually played. And I think that's a failing of the community and its creators. We need to be better at that. Because like, Splatzones has been in the game for like 3 years, or 3 iterations, which is 8+ years at this point. I think 7 or 8 years. And there's like no good guides, at least in the West. There might be, I'm sure there's guides in Japan of like how you need to play zones, because they talk about things in terms of like the line. And like there's been videos, there's that one video that someone from the Squid School side like translated, like a community member in Squid School, like translated the video, and it's like it talks about a lot of these concepts. Not about the specials specifically, but just about how the game's played. And like, we just don't have any of that kind of content. That's like, it's very rudimentary of like how you play the mode, but it's in depth. I shouldn't say we don't have any content. FLC's done a very good job about talking through a lot of this stuff. But I think that we can have a lot, because there's a lot of aspects. Because there's the special aspect, which I haven't seen a video about. But like that fighting for space has been covered pretty well. I just wish we had more concise ways to talk about this stuff. So anyways, let's see if we can squeeze in one rotation before one review before the next rotation. I think there's at least one more review, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not, question mark? Oh no, we do. E-leader on TC. Oh, let's go. Yeah, E-leader one. Thank you. We got it. So this is E-leader. Oh. Is it just E-leader? I guess so. E-leader, and this is, I believe this was a scrim. Okay. So, scrim. And this is around between div 6 and 8 is what they estimate. So, let's see it. Should be an expert. I did hit 2 shots. We're chilling. I'm basically an E-leader main at this point. Beware. let me send them a message in case they're interested in chilling with us. Otherwise, no problem. Me when I'm trying to find this. Oh, 144p must be the team name. I know some of these names. Okay. Anyways, alrighty. So, Sturgeon TC, a classic, a staple. I am a church for me. Alright. So, on this map is kind of awkward. Taking mid is a little bit of a struggle. This has uneven terrain, but like not as confusing and cryptic as something like Humpback. But fighting for mid can be a little bit weird because there's a lot of like random cover and a lot of like random ramps. Like there's ramps and ledges like all over the place, which isn't like a good or a bad thing. It's just like Sturgeon has a very unique feel to it. So as the leader at the very beginning, we're very much going to sit here, or we might sit somewhere on this grate. But leader can, whenever we're fighting for mid as a whole, leader kind of gets to chill. And it has this entire grate and snipe area to maneuver to cover most all of mid. The one thing that I want to see from the rest of their team, which is something that I've learned the more I've played with Chargers, is that we need to play around, like we don't want to commit to sides that the leader can't see. Because while the leader has the ability to see all of mid, it can't see all of mid all at once. If we're sitting like over here, or we're sitting over here, or we're sitting up here, there's different vantage points and there's different ranges that we can hit certain things. And like leader's not going to be able to hit this shot, but they can hit this shot. So from the rest of their team's perspective, especially as short range shooters, we want them to, you know, if leader's going to station up here, we want to see the rest of their team play, not necessarily all of them. You know, someone should probably still be covering this, but if anyone's moving forward and committing to fights, we want to do it on the same side as the leader. Because we don't have to like go in and like immediately win the fight. We just have to slow the game down enough and like make these people like pop up to fight us or pop up or reposition because they have to like move and provide an opening for our leader to actually like take a shot and hit a shot. And based off of these two comps, the enemy does not have a backline threat, and we do have a backline threat, which should make this fight an opening very good for us, but we have to be careful because this team can paint a lot more and can be a lot faster. I like both comps for different reasons. Like Inkjet is very good here, and like Machine specifically is really good. Machine can hit, like if it can get in this area when it's pushing in, it can like cover this entire area with its main weapon. It can sit on spinner. But all of the spots that Charger wants to be, Machine can be a thorn in its side. And someone on this team eventually needs to hold this area at the beginning. Otherwise, they're going to get through. Like if Charger's sitting up here, this person can just push through and actually like get this pick, potentially. But yeah, that's like the biggest threat, is that we need to paint and we need to hold enough control to limit the Machine from getting to our Charger. That's like the big battle that we have to win. If we can win that battle, then we're chilling. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Like we're super chilling as the leader. And if we can hit our shots, like we'll be in a good position. But this mid fight is going to be very scary. I just want to see us playing with our leader. I need the rest of this team to be playing with the leader. You know, we have good specials. We run a somewhat kind of similar comp to this, and like as a splash player, I also like to get pressure in mid. So if like Charger's sitting up here, I like to get a crab on the other side. Or if Charger's sitting up here, I'll get a crab up here. And we have like 2 backline threats that we can chip away with and get picks. After that, the dynamic of the map changes quite a bit, but just very quickly at a high level. So like, let's say that we're pushing this way. This is first checkpoint. First checkpoint, we need to clear their, we have to clear their grates and their snipe area in order to successfully get this. If they have a charger, which we do in the spot, it's like when we're defending, charger can potentially hit a shot here. But against their team, we just need to focus on this. And we have to also be careful that they don't flank. There's a lot of flank routes behind the first checkpoint that we need to be painting and being like aware of. Even if we're not over here, we need to be checking our map and making sure that they don't push through and get to our charger if we get too far forward. So I want at least someone else supporting the tower, but the rest of the people should hopefully be able to like hold this space. After the first checkpoint, and as we start moving toward the second checkpoint, this is where we we still want to keep control of the charger area. This is like the key to the map. But we also want to control this window area. If we can control the window area, we can look to KO the enemy team. But it's still important to hold control of their grate and stuff, because as tower gets farther and farther into the pit, this flank route opens up a lot more. And we have to be careful about people dropping in from this way, as well as them also just moving forward normally. But a lot of pushes get stopped when we get to the second checkpoint, because everyone on their team is moving forward and we're all stationed like up here, which this is good. We need to do this, but we still have to have someone that's supporting the tower that's either up here or they're sitting somewhere in this area that can keep track of people that are dropping and like look to get the pick before they can make it. These people are going to drop to some degree and start attacking the tower from the side. And we need to have some force in this area to prevent this from happening and keep our tower safe. Also, in certain cases, people don't go for this flank and we can keep our attention up here. This is where we have to be adaptive and be aware of where the enemy's approaching from. But if we see someone going over here, we need to make sure that there's someone in this area to be able to keep an eye on that. Because tower's going to get overwhelmed because they have to deal with someone fighting them at a height advantage. But yeah, that's basically this map in a nutshell. But I'm interested to see how this plays out. Oh, we unfortunately missed our jump. We need to take high ground. So a lot of our opening gets slowed down because we're still repositioning. But I want to make sure that the rest of our team isn't fighting during this time. We just need to hold our side, which we mostly do. Nice shot. We need to... Nice. See, outside of the little blunder, I think for the most part, like we play this opening very, very, very well. Very well. So definitely kudos. I respect the overall discipline. And we can see that we have pressure on the left side. And this person is just slow playing. They're not trying to take any fights. They're getting like overwhelmed and it's a little bit of a scary situation, but Splash comes in and is able to support them and be able to hold that situation down for long enough. And you know, these people start pushing forward and, you know, between the charger threat and the 2 people over here, we're able to get a player advantage here. Yo, welcome in, Leo. Hello, hello, hello. So this opening is very good. We back up a little bit when the crab is out and are able to back them up. So as we start moving this tower, again, it's really important for us to get control of this area. There's a lot of ways that we can do it, but as a team, we need to push. Because we just got the picks, there's a chance we can... Like, if we wipe them at the beginning, we can just take this grate without having to fight for it. And if we can take that, we want to take it. But there was enough trading back and forth that the timing window isn't exactly there. And these people will get into position if we're trying to, like, push them. It doesn't mean we can't still push it. But I want to see a crab help control this area. So our T-Tech and our V-Shot can probably move up as our splash crabs. Where the splash wants to crab is not always an obvious answer. Very commonly, people will sit on this little like elevated area up here because you can hit these areas and like you can also control this area that the tower is moving. So there isn't an immediate threat that's like climbing up this ledge and attacking the tower directly. So this is one option for them. Yo, welcome in, Lilaris. We were just complimenting your opening, both from your team and your e-leader play. So you came in right on time. So like crab can be over here. I've done some very quirky crabs where like I get into this area and I crab over here and I can like it's low ground, so it's really weird, but you actually get really nice angles on the rest of their team. You can also kind of just crab in the mid, but overall we just need to have a plan in place, and we need to use our crab, and these people need to move forward. We have the special advantage. We want to take use of it. We're going to be doing the rotation after, but if you would like to have your gameplay reviewed, please submit in the Discord a post with the review code, and I will absolutely be able to get to it this week. Yeah, our team's playing very slow here, which I don't love, but as long as we make a play with our special, I'm happy. Yeah, because at this point, we're still holding on to our specials. We start popping stuff now. Yeah. So I have a lot of questions at a very high level of what happened here. So the first thing I would say from your team's perspective that I believe is a mistake is that I want us to be more proactive with our crab. Like your teammates positioning in a spot, this is what I was talking about before. This is totally like solid for the crab. Yo, welcome in, Kurta. Hello, hello. And GG's yesterday. We had a nice match on the zones rotation. Y'all ended up smacking us at the end, but it was a fun match nonetheless. Hope you're doing well. Also, if you all don't follow Kurta is a very solid competitive player, does a lot of streaming, does some other stuff, and yeah, their team has been getting some really impressive results lately. So it's been really fun watching you all's journey, and I'm sure it's not stopping anytime soon. So yeah, in this position, I don't like our front line holding around the. We don't need 4 people on the tower. We need to start taking space. I'm okay. Like they're flanking 2 people over here, so it's okay for us to have one of our slayers like chilling over here, but we need to be looking to like move forward. You know, whether that be sitting on their spinner, and then we can make a decision of what we want to do. But I want to see us like move forward. Could also play against Madness. Let's go. Also, welcome in, Mr. Anonymous, the goat. Love the name. So, yeah, that's what I am seeing here, but yeah, it's interesting on the enemy side. They just kind of gave up this area completely. Just lurking. I respect it. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. But yeah, we should be attacking this a little bit more. They kind of gave up the space for free. Which if they play this a little bit more aggressively, like they need a special. But yeah, I want us to be moving forward. Tri-strikes are good. I think we should have gotten the crab out already. But like tri-strikes are good, but we need to have people pushing spinner. We need to have people potentially dropping. You know, this left flank is also a cute idea. But we want to have some sort of follow-up when we're throwing our specials out to capitalize on it. How do I tell them they could push up? I think that it's something that we struggle with in a lot of spots as well. Especially when you're playing with a backliner, like you have to make sure that they're safe and taken care of. But I think it's less of like we need to push up and more like establishing what we want to do in this type of spot. So after you take control of, like, y'all get your picks. Drop my controller. Okay, so when you have mid like this, we have crab. And like your crab player should just already know where they want to position. And it's something that they can work on, and they'll find more optimal spots and better spots as they keep playing and keep trying. But like we have a special advantage, we have a player advantage. We need to just try for something. So as a team, the goal should be for us to take this great area. So I want the splash to get into position. Yo, Leo, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. So like, I love that the splash ends up getting over here. I think this is it's a very solid like vanilla crab location that can help with this. But I want them to get into this position, and I want the splash to say like, I'm crabbing great, or like push great, you know, but just I want the splash to say what they're crabbing, what their intention is with using their special. Where is it going? It's not really important telling your teammates where you're using it, because that doesn't really matter. It just matters like what you're trying to attack. Also, welcome in. I always mispronounce your name. Is it Sacefulboon? Sacefulboon? Please correct me. But yes, feel free to submit a replay. But I want them to say that they're crabbing this great, and then I want your 2 splatter shots to find ways to assist it. Like going through spinner is probably the best way. You know, like if spinner's up, or even when it's down, like we can still attack this way. And then the other one, depending on, you know, because some of it you have to react to what the enemy's doing, but one of them can drop through the right side, or one of them can drop through the left side. You know, you could potentially have 2 people going through great if they're working together. But I want them to be looking to push forward with this crab pressure, because the crab should be getting lob shots over in this area. You know, if there's anyone that's like trying to fight in this area, crab can hit it over here. And we just want to use this pressure to back them up, or get a pick if they overcommit. Yo, what's up, TK? Establish push path with crab and not just pop crab for the sake of popping crab. Yeah, like when you pop crab, there should be a goal in mind. And I think with tower in its spot currently, again, I think the initial goal, the initial goal is to take mid, which y'all won the mid fight. You got a couple of nice picks, and your teammates did really well keeping each other alive. This is step 1. Step 2 is this great area. So we did 1, check. Now we're moving over to step 2. We need to get control of this area, and like kind of get control of just like their, like we want to get control of the grate 100%, and we kind of want to get control of their pit as well. But the biggest thing is the grate. And if we can do that, then we can move on. Step 3 is like, this is like step 3 here, which also includes the pit area. And then we're fighting them on this ramp. We might have to fight them if they're going for a flank here. They might fight over here. They might just drop down. But we just need to kind of hold, because of the way the tower paths, we can kind of just hold this like window area over here. One thing I will say, if you are fast enough, if you can get your crab, like when you're doing this push, if you get crab onto their snipe, you know, when they're under here, like if you crabbed right now and 2 of them are underneath, like this is kind of scary for the crab because you don't really have an angle on them. But let's say that you wipe the enemy team and you have a really strong push, you can skip, because this crab is like the vanilla option over here. You can also crab in mid. Like this is where the crab player on your team needs to just try out different positions and try out different spots. and just understand what they can hit. But as a team, your overall goal is let's take control of this, so that we can, you know, once we have control of this, then we can start painting forward and we can start fighting for this with high ground, and we can fight this with high ground. But that's what I want to see us doing here. And if you wipe them and you're fast enough, you can skip like the step 2 here. The step 2, if we get a crab here, we can skip this step altogether. We have to be careful about pushing too far forward because power only goes so fast. But we can definitely hold, like if we have a strong enough push, we can definitely hold this window area while we're getting first checkpoint. That's totally fine. But it does stretch our team a little bit thin, and we have to be careful about this flank, and we have to be careful about, you know, this person getting overloaded. If they get overloaded, they have to be willing to back up or, you know, go back here and back up. There's different ways you have to play it depending on how the enemy does it. As soon as I can set up on their snipe, it should be an easy hold. Basically, yeah, I mean, that's assuming, so you setting up on their snipe assumes that like this area is painted. But yeah, if they're contested when they drop, or if they're fighting from these areas, then yes, getting snipe up here is really, really strong. But in order to get that timing window, it's, you know, most times we have to like fight for it. And that's why we want to fight for this area with crab first. And then we can, you know, you as a charger can start moving forward. But yeah, 2 of them gave up this space and 2 of them went for a flank. So y'all were able to push and get into this type of position. But again, this is another situation where it's like, we're using Tri-Strike and we need to have one of our other, you know, whether it be the splash or especially the V-shot, they need to be ready to push. So they should be in position on spinner, they should be on position in this left flank, or they should be on position on this right side. I don't care which route they take. That's something that you can improve on and work on as you play. And it's always going to depend on the team comp, where enemies are putting their resources. You know, that's the tough part of Splatoon. There's not like a direct, like, this is the right answer. But the overall goal should be to start holding this area and start getting paint in front. So the enemy team has to be playing from farther back. Because if we take this high ground and the enemy has to fight from lower ground, then like, this is how we get big pushes and potentially KO. And like, I like this overall idea, but we just haven't fought for the space, and we're kind of just forcing we're forcing onto this area without specials. And it leads to awkward spots because it takes you time to get into this position. Your teammates having to, you know, they have a skill check against another weapon, and it's just like a mechanics fight on the left side. Crab sitting on tower on low ground, which is very awkward. And we have to be very careful about that. You know, another option, like, if you have crab for second, like going after first checkpoint, they can jump onto this grate and on this little block here, and they can actually crab from up here, and it's actually pretty strong. But again, these spots you can figure out as you keep playing. But we never fought for position on a specific map. And that's why this push fizzles out as fast as it does. Y'all had a great opening, but we didn't fight for control of their their snipe area and their grates. And so the specials we did use kind of went to waste. Oh, sorry. Let me back up a little bit. Let me watch from your perspective. Sorry, I was getting too ingrained into the... I thought I was watching a team replay for a second. We'll still go over team stuff, but I want to make sure I'm watching it from your perspective. This is a great spot for you for first check. We just have to be careful about the way that we're pushing in here. This is all good. Whew, nice shot. Nice reposition. That was really good from you. When your teammates were, I don't know how your teammates initially, like, fought at the beginning. Yeah, in this spot, we need to, like... Wait, what? Why is none of the enemies showing up? It's almost time, yeah. We'll probably go a little bit over, and I apologize for people that want to play, but... Oh my goodness. I don't know why the game does this, but it is what it is. Replay's having a moment. Okay, because like there's someone here. Someone talking about league. Yeah, the new league thing. I'll probably be a little bit late, so we'll probably do. We'll probably be like doing 90 minutes of the rotation. I don't want to shorten the rotation or shorten the review for the rotation, so I'll be a little bit late to the rotation. So if other people want to start playing, that's fine. But probably about 12:30, like in about 40 minutes, that's when I'll probably be starting. But yeah, in this position, we need to have a plan for painting and taking fights in this spot. And this is where not having like shooters are really good at painting, but like sometimes breaking through this area is like a little bit awkward. But we need to get specials. And like we get tri-strikes, but our team ends up getting pushed. That's a good play from their part. It's really hard to tell what's happening when they can't see the enemies. My feeble eyes. And there's just a small thing from like your shooter side. But yeah, I appreciate your patience, Sunz. When y'all are moving forward and painting, like I understand that we want to get bombs and stuff over here, but it's really important for our team. Okay, now we can finally see stuff. We need to get paint in this area. If we don't paint this area, like I know we want to poke with bombs and stuff like toward the tower and get them off tower so they don't start moving it, but like we need to take control of this space. If their machine wedges themselves in any of these spots, even if we're sitting on these walls, like we're still very much at threat of getting picked by them. And we have to fight for this kind of paint. So that's one thing we need to keep in mind. And like in the positions we're at, we can't just paint because it leaves us vulnerable, but there are opportunities and angles for us to get that paint. This person can like swing out a little bit, get some paint. They can technically paint from like on top of here and just paint in front, but we need to get some more information. We don't have enough information about where they're at, and we just leave these lanes for them to get into positions where they can get on spinner and start attacking us directly. You know, they have this nice little play where they're playing around mid and they have someone flank from the left side. But like these tri-strikes aren't bad, but we're using these tri-strikes to get them off tower, but we can't move because we don't have anywhere to move. We have to like climb this awkward ledge, and like we want to fight for space. There's a lot of time left, and just getting them off tower isn't enough. If there's only like a few seconds left, then like this type of tri-strike makes sense. But right now we want to fight for space. We want to fight for control. We don't want to fight and use specials to just keep them off tower. We need to hold this area so we can break out of our pit area. It's really awkward to break out of this pit area, so we need to be very careful and conscious of how we're using our specials, and the rest of our team needs to like push through. Had this concept to be called a threat line. In this case, we're way too close to the threat line. Yeah, we have to also fight for the threat. Like the threat line is like, yeah, like kind of right here, and we need to fight for this a little bit more. We're like poking at this area with our specials and our bombs, but we really need to use our main weapon and like keep hold of this area. Like instead of the T-Tech throwing a bomb in mid, which is almost certainly like it might move them off of the tower for half a second, but realistically you're not going to get a pick from it. I would rather them drop bombs like down here while we're painting, and maybe there's an opportunity for someone to like go for a pick here, but we need to like contest this area more. We don't have to just go for picks. We can just slow it down until we get specials, but we're using our specials and we're not giving up that space, or we're not contesting this space. And because they have so much paint, I actually don't know what are the, sorry, there's a lot happening here. I don't know what the T-Tech ended up, I'm not going fast enough. I don't know what they get picked from. Oh, they get crabbed. That's tough, that's tough. But yeah, you can see they use their crab in mid and they have this person immediately flanking. Like it's fortunate for their crab that they have this open target that's in the middle of a tri-strike. But you can see that one of their teammates is pushing with this special, and we get a second pick out of it. But you can see they get these 2 picks and like their team is also not pushing forward. And this gives your teammates space. Like this person should be getting dislodged right now. Their team, the pick that they got, they should be flooding through this way. You know, they have to be careful about crossing this way because you can snipe them. And I'm sure like just the threat of you existing is making them a little bit scared to move forward. But this enemy team does not take space and they're just hovering around the tower the same way as you all. So like, even though your teammates went down initially, y'all are still able to like fight for stuff and you get a nice pick and your teammates are able to push through and stuff. So the enemy team needs to like, they should have been taking space as well. Their push stalled out the same way that yours did because we didn't take space as we got our advantages with like player advantages. It's just, they gave up this, like they had 2 people giving up the space. Also, you hit some nice shots and your teammates had some nice mechanical plays to be able to stop that push so that they didn't get the first checkpoint. Yeah, this kind of crab is like, I liked it initially on snipe. I don't know if we accidentally dropped or what happened there. Yeah, like this, the white, yeah, this pathing is not, I'm not trying to nitpick super hard because otherwise it'll take forever. Also, Avi, please correct me. Thank you so much. Don't, if you show this to your splash, don't have them, don't put their back to this wall and climb up to the enemy. That's super, super dangerous. Oops. Instead, they can use the backside of this wall and squid roll this way. Or they can just jump. Yeah, they can do that as well. But I love the idea, but this pathing is throwing for, you know, just to be quite frank. But the overall idea is like perfect. But, you know, because they took such a slow and inefficient path, they felt forced to immediately have to crab. And this crab position, it seems identical almost, but this crab position is infinitely worse than crabbing on the top part of this area. But they're stuck on this great area where people can get underneath them and start like poking at them. But I love their idea. If they just jump up here immediately and get up to this spot to crab, then the pressure they apply to these people, the rest of your team can push in with that. Like they can just push in through the right side. And y'all can start fighting for this window. You already got the first checkpoint. You also got the second, or no, sorry. Yeah, you got the first checkpoint. So your team can be fighting for this window with the crab. So I love this idea from your splash. Their pathing was a little bit bad, which means they had to panic crab, but yeah. Yelling at him to crab snipe. Yeah, this whole play is great. It's just the crab doesn't get as much value because their positioning slightly off. You said it right the first time. Oh, dark Avi, I think I said. I don't remember. Hopefully I got that right. Definitely be back later. Exactly the help I need to get to up my game. Doesn't work in S+. I feel that. Yeah, no, definitely. Feel free to submit a review at any point. We will definitely get to it. But thank you for the kind words. But again, we're able to kind of out-mechanic. Our team's getting into nice positions. You have to back up when they crab, which is to be expected. Nice shot. Yeah, I like you holding this position now. Like, your push kind of fizzled out, but your team still has paint control. Like, your team has paint control in mid, and you have 2 people sitting in mid, so you can give jumps to the rest of your teammates. You may want to play, like, farther back here, just so you can make your teammates' jumps a little bit safer. I don't know what gear they're running. Yeah, they both have stealth jumps, so I guess it's not too bad. But yeah. Yeah, what's up, Akami? But yeah, like, them jumping here, again, they have stealth jumps, so they're probably fine, but we can probably make the jumps a little bit safer, potentially. But again, really nice job. You're constantly rotating around and, like, looking for different angles. I love this. Really good. But again, as a team, we have someone all the way up here. They need some assistance. These people got to get moving. You know, we can figure out, like, we need to figure out what special we're going to play off of and push this window for. But in order for this person to be safe, they need assistance from these people both to take fights, but also just to get paint in this area. If you paint this area, it's a lot safer for this person to be up here. Yeah, Hakami is another E-leader god. So we love to see the E-leaders. And again, you're doing a wonderful job of giving your teammates jumps. You could maybe place a mine in one of these spots while we're like stalling a little bit, but enthusiast, eh? As a non-enthusiast, you're basically a leader god. But yeah, this positioning is very scary. Oh, for this exact reason of the spinner threat. So we have to be a little bit careful. But again, we're in a situation, we have crab. Before these people are taking fights, I want it to be complemented with the crab. And I don't want this fight to happen before we're able to use a special. Like, we're able to out-mechanic them, so we're chilling. But yeah, like, again, we're bunching up in the mid and we're not helping. Like, the times where one person is pushing through, the rest of the team isn't there to support it. And now we're not in a position to be able to use our specials. Because we've had a crab this whole time, and like, it's cool that our splash is like winning fights, but they also they could crab so that the rest of the actual slayers with better range can take fights. But, you know, overall, your team is playing very well. And it's led by you staying alive and providing jumps in mid. Y'all already have a lead here. So I like that you're not trying to overcommit to take tower. But when you do have space and you do have special advantage, I want to see you all use specials to help with whatever pushes. Because you're still going for pushes to take space. And that's great. But we need to use our specials to complement those pushes. I don't think he died. Let's go. I'm a big fan of leader discipline. Yeah, last one was over there. I actually like you going aggressive to be able to paint for your teammate. Unfortunate they went down to the Nova there. This is a little bit scary. Yeah, okay. Yeah. When the enemy team gets a little bit faster, these little stall, like, you have slight delays before you start repositioning, and you'll get chewed up by faster teams in these spots. So just something to be mindful. Overall, I love the way you're playing it, but just continue to work. And as you keep playing, you'll get punished eventually, and then you'll get faster and faster with the decision making. But that's just one thing from your perspective, is that you know where to reposition. We just want to be faster. But it's something that you'll slowly get better at over time. My favorite 10 player. I'd be a little bit careful here, yeah. Yeah, at this point, I would not push up to this wall because our team is not ready to make this play. So I like your positioning here. Yeah, again, we're using tri-strikes to move them off tower, but we're not pushing with it. Which moving them off tower is okay, but we better use this crab to start getting picks. Like, we need specials at some point to, like, stop the push. We used melee range Zuka. I'm scared. Crab comes out late. I'm scared. Yeah, and then this... Unless you pop off, this probably is a GG. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, y'all play this. I feel like I'm watching our team's gameplay. Where we're in the lead, we're in control for 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and then the rest of the game happens. So yeah, in this spot, it's so important for everyone else on your team to figure out specials. And it's good that your T-Tech has special already, but they can't just mindlessly throw it here. It was fine until it wasn't. Because This T-Tech has been using their tri-strikes all game just to get them off tower. But if we just get them off tower, like they succeeded in that, but in the overall picture, again, this person just backs off because there's no pressure on the tower when they're getting tri-strikes on at them. So they move back, it explodes, they get back on tower, nothing's changed. And personally, I think this tri-strike is a little bit preemptive. I think it's a little bit too fast. Because in order for us to be able to push with this tri-strike, we need paints. We have 3 shooters, and an E-leader. So we have triple shooters, we can make that happen. But using tri-strikes when they're not even in this position, I'd rather us be painting during this time. Get people onto the grate, or you can look for a cute flank, which I don't necessarily love, but yeah, this is definitely a spot where we need to get quality specials, not just quantity, which I think both were kind of an issue in this game. But again, that's to be expected. Y'all are still learning. We're all still learning, but y'all are, you know, at that point in the phase of your journey where you're figuring that stuff out. But you see, like, this person used tri-strikes and then they just pushed in without the use of their tri-strikes. And then this person is like, oh shoot, like, we're in a weird spot. I have to use my special sitting here. Whereas, like, you could get a crab over here. If you use your tri-strikes to get space, you could get a crab a little bit farther. But, like, again, we need paint over here. We need paint in this area. Otherwise, the enemy team is able to just maneuver around wherever when we start committing. But, you know, we have way more time than we think that we do when they have to get all the way to the checkpoint. So I think we're just panicking a little bit, which is totally understandable. This is a scary situation. But we don't, our team is not playing around specials at any point in this game. So I think the biggest thing at the end here is, like, we just need to slow down. And this is like the overall the biggest problem. So I would say from a lot of the feedback I have is from you as a team. I think the biggest thing for you as the E-leader is just slightly faster rotations. This is not something massive you need to fix. When under pressure, we leave ourselves like, we're very vulnerable in a lot of these spots. And when you're sitting in mid like this and the enemy team is already in their pit, faster teams are gonna take spinner and drop on you. And it's just GG. While you're looking for these fights over here, they're already pushing you. And when they start pushing you, when you start backing up a little bit, and then you back up this way, and then you jump over this way, like, during all this time, they're just gonna collapse on you and you're gonna get spotted. So there's little spots where you leave yourself a little bit vulnerable. But I think overall, for the most part, you played this game very, very solid. And I think as a team, you actually played around the E-leader very well. So I really like to see that. I think you understand E-leader's role. And right now, I think y'all are definitely... what does that even mean? Wait, my stuff? Like being faster to rotate? So when their team starts getting splatted, and like 2 of them are down, like, I like us being around mid, giving jumps. But we can't sit out in the open and still go for picks when we're trying to give jumps. Faster teams are going to, like, this, the window that we have to sit in mid and chill, like, this window against a team around this level is going to be a lot longer. And then as we continue to improve, we play against Div 5, 4, you know, we keep upping the competition, and this window is going to get shorter and shorter. And we just want to be very disciplined. And based off of what I see, it seems like you know where you need to reposition, but just be a little bit careful. As a team, how to use special. This is the biggest thing. Fight for positions. Not picks. We're using our crabs. We're using our Zukas. We're using our T-Tex to like get picks that are like far, like just like random picks, instead of understanding what we need to do to win the map. When we're moving toward first checkpoint. Okay, sorry. Fight for the map. We want to fight for areas on the map. Areas. Not picks. Picks or spots or whatever. Like, we're crabbing not to get a pick or 2 picks. We're crabbing because we want this. Or we're crabbing because we want this. Yes, exactly how I sectioned it. Every map can be sectioned like that. So yeah, this is like, I'm sure some of these segments can be even more segmented, and like the positioning might be a little bit different depending on who you ask. But yeah, let's say that's 2. Let's say this is like, shoot, it's like 3, and like this area could be 2 or 3, and whatever. And like this is all you really need for TC. Obviously for Rainmaker, you got to push even farther. But you know, you can. 4 is like a luxury if you're spawn camping them and you have no, like you've taken all of this successfully. The one thing I want to mention is that we can skip this step. Like if we can just walk in and just take their snipe for free, and we can start establishing paint here. We don't need the crab to take this. We can just walk and take it. Like we did when we wiped earlier in the map, and you mentioned that you were like screaming for your crab or for your splash to crab. Exactly like they did it. Instead of going like wrapping around into their court to climb up to the snipe, if instead they just, you know, jumped here and climbed over. I should use a different color, but we're almost done. You can skip fighting for 2 if you can just walk in and take it, which is an important concept to know as well. Like don't take these these positions in areas of the map too literally. But when you're looking at how you want to play certain maps, there's like different phases of the map. This is like phase 1, fighting for mid. Taking first checkpoint and pushing past first checkpoint is this phase 2 right here. And then after, like once tower is like dropped here and going towards second checkpoint, step 3 is like wiping or not. And if you're fighting for any of these contested zones and the enemies also like they're fighting you for it, that's where you can use specials to find an advantage to actually be able to take it. And if you don't have specials to take it, or, you know, if you have a big lead like you did here, you can just keep the tower in front and you don't have to fight for these areas. You can be comfortable sitting in mid and just keep the tower in front of you. Obviously doing this for like 3 minutes is like tough. It's like if you can find picks, you probably should keep going, but you never want to get to a point where you fully wipe. And you did a really good job this game of not putting yourself into a position to get wiped, which helped. Just a little bit unfortunate here. But yeah, figuring out how we want to use our specials is probably the biggest takeaway as a team that we want to do. And when you want to, like, using these sectioned areas as a way to guide how we want to use our specials, that we want to take this part because we need this part in order to keep the push going, to me is a nice way of looking at the map and looking at playing the game. Other people probably have other ways, and I would love to hear it because people don't talk about this stuff all that much. And I would love for there to be a better way of going about it. But yeah. Yeah, special coordination is hard. Yeah, for sure. I mean, our team does not do it very well either. Like, we can do it well against certain levels of competition, but as the game gets faster, as there's more pressure, as, you know, our mechanics there's more demand on our mechanics, more demand on, you know, us being fast as a team. The pressure is definitely, like, it makes it very hard. So I don't blame you though. I wanted to download the section of the review. So I will upload this full stream will be on here, this YouTube channel, and I'll message you in the the post that you created for this review. Hopefully it'll be later tonight. I should have time. But right after the review, right after the stream ends, I just upload it directly to YouTube and I'll timestamp it for you. If you specifically want to like be able to download it, I could give you that file, but if you can work with the YouTube file and just have the timestamp, that would be easiest for me because that's just part of my workflow. But I can make accommodations if you want it in a very specific format, just because helps me see maps differently. Yeah, and that's just how you have to break it down. So I'm gonna stop reviews for a little bit because we're gonna do some of the final rotation of everything. Yeah, no problem. And if you have any other questions, you know, if you want to just bring more team review tournament stuff, scrims, whatever the case is, I would love to review it. So I'm not going to be doing any more reviews right now, or just the final rotation of the challenge. But I think we have people currently, but we'll get to it. I don't know if we'll get to it today, truthfully, but it'll be something we can do later in the week. So I have people that are already playing right now. So I think we have a full pool, but I'm going to use the reborn pool, but right now I think we already have 4. I don't know if Hecka's still here. Not going to play too long. Okay. So we probably can do a little bit of swapping. Hecka and Sunz, I don't know if y'all are still here. I can ping you. But, yeah. Still here? Alright, cool. Do I have you added, Sunz? I don't even know. Alright, I'll just join Bob. It's fine. Alright, if you just join Bab's party, and Sunz, you can just join. And I'd ask for other people not to join right now, otherwise I have to like remake with passwords, and that's always... Oh, I don't have you added? Oh, shoot. If you... Oh, shoot. Alright, so we already have the set of 4. I'll make a password. 1 second. In the pool, alright. Give me a second. Hello. Alright, give me a second, I'll DM. There you go. Alright, Yeah, we'll be doing more open stuff in the future, but while we were going through everything, we figured out who was playing, so I apologize. As we open up the spot for more people, we can as there's more openings, I'll get more people in. But we'll be doing this more often. I apologize for everything, but we'll sometimes I'll schedule stuff ahead of time. I need to schedule a TC rotation with Fizzy Bomb, but we'll still have some spots open. Let me get some water real quick and then we'll get started. Like 2 seconds. The best comeback ever? Let's go, let's go. What's up, X-Ray? Alright, there. We're back. Been preparing for this my entire life. Yeah, Sun was drinking our teammate Sun, not Sunz, but our teammate Sun was drinking the H3 Kool-Aid yesterday. They hit like 2 shots and they're like, "I'll do H3 is like the best weapon." It's all like it was very cute. Every Splatoon player has the moment where they're like, "Oh man, like this weapon's actually so good." Wait, why are we playing against like competitive players? That's unfair. Also, I did not change my build. Not the Squiffy. My bad. So I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this weapon. No. Me when I miss everything. Nice. No, I should have been higher. Oh, wait, these are the people we played in tournament yesterday. Wait, were they using aliases? Holy, wait a minute. Sure. I'm so sorry, I'm actually throwing with this weapon. I had a good zip caster opportunity. Wasn't able to do anything with it. Ouch. Alright, is there a chance? Why did my shot come out? Not come out. My bad. That was impossible. MB. Dude, those are the people we played in tournament yesterday. And no troll, I think one of them was using an alias. Not to open up a can of worms, but I think one of them was actually using an alias yesterday. Can we retroactively replay the bracket from yesterday? I tease. I actually think they did though. Okay, I see my friends right now. Wait, that's not the right. I have to check the friends list. Get our real, dude, real. Alright. Sorry about that. I'm sorry everyone had to experience that. I didn't see what I'm using. Oh wait, is this rapid? No, what is this? What is this? What am I using? Oh, I'm using a 52. Oops. This is good. Alright, so I can play wide there and use these lanes. One's far left. Oh! I forgot they had blaster in there too. My bad. Never again. Nice. I keep forgetting to change my build. I'm coming, bub. Noise. Oh shoot. Not the auto bomb. I'm getting a little too ambitious. Holy frame rate. No. Oh, my bad. Nice. I'm going in too hard. I'm too ham. Oh. I forgot it's the other blaster that has hammer. It's the Neo blaster. Or the Neo Luna that has blaster. Or that has a hammer. Because I was playing that very flat-footed because I assumed that I'd be able to get away with it. Nice. But I didn't expect their brush to just push out like that. That was crazy. WP. I forgot about the 52, dude. Nice. I did nothing to deserve that play. Nice shove though. Alright, I need to change build real quick. I think I'm gonna go... I don't know what the proper build is. If someone has like the optimal stuff, let me know. Honestly, Ninja Squid kind of goes hard, I can't lie. But we're gonna go like feeder mode. Bab, you didn't hear that? I'm playing very respectful, and I'm not gonna feed. Wink, wink. Wait, what else was I gonna do? I was gonna do this only jump. I was gonna say I have utility here. Alright, we're chilling, we're chilling. The blobber. So much swim speed. Movement's really good in this because people don't know how to hit their shots. Because you have goobers like me playing weapons that should be illegal for me to touch. Truthfully. I was gonna do something. What else was I supposed to do? Oh, I need to check my friends list. I need to know if there was an alias or not. I unironically think someone was using an alias yesterday. What do I play? Wait, am I a squeezer? Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna play far right at the beginning. No one dropped a rate. We're chilling. I am painting the fuck out of Bab's back. I do not have that kind of range. I thought that was the mini. Yo, Sunz. Wait, am I DCing? Okay, they DC'd. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Oh. Tough. What about this though? I thought I was DCing. I got scared for a second. Alright. Where are they? Where are they? Is that them though? Is that them? I don't know. We'll never know. I need to know. I've put myself on a journey that, like, the outcome doesn't matter. It's the thrill of the chase. I just want to have an answer. I have the cork board behind me with all the push pins and string going in various directions. I need to channel my inner Amy here. Shout out to Amy. Just need to hold paint in this spot. I don't have to, like, push them. One of them's down. I can push. Again, just hold paint. Nice. Good info. Keep painting. See? And, like, okay. Well, our teammates are fragging out, but going back to zones before, like, I wanted to get special out before our team fights again. We can't all be going for this. I'm gonna back up. Oh no, poor Bob. Sorry, brother. Oh, me when I hit my shots. Any gamers? Any gamers? Nice. I shouldn't have thrown that in the middle of the open, but we're chilling. Nice. Well played. Yeah, can I use a Nintendo app? I'm like full investigation mode. There's a side quest to all of this. Wait, my phone's 3%. Never put squelchies in my Nice. Good job, Hecka. Good stuff. Wait, can you see the people that you played against recently? Like on the Nintendo app, or can you only see your friends? I'm checking after this. I think at this point it probably wasn't them. But now I just have to know. I couldn't see the party yesterday though, so it's probably they probably were offline. You can't get any info on the app. Let's go to your last 50. Yeah. I'll have to check. I'll do it after this. Okay, we're playing some gamers here. What do I have? Ah! Oh, they got me umbrella. The rest of our comp's kind of lit, but... Yo, the umbrella tech. Oh, shoot. Have fun. Nice. I'm out of pink. Brother, I'm not gonna lie. I do not know what I'm supposed to do with this weapon. I'm close to tri-strike though. Holy. I should not be dropping here. I'm being quirky. Holy. Alright, I must have feeding. This is actually the craziest comp I've seen a team have. Actually, there was a comp yesterday that was a little bit crazier. But this is one of the best comps that you could probably have. In terms of like overall usage of player weapons. Got me figuring out how I'm supposed to use Barella, dude. Caught one. Yeah, like, oh my god. I just have to go and take a fight. Nice. No, I didn't get my umbrella out in time. Ah, we're not gonna get zone back unless someone pops off. Bang. Oh god. Dude, that comp was unfair. I am not umbrella, man. That was too much. Brother, there's no painting when they pop crab. They have tri-slosh and everything else. Jump tech's harder than you remember. Yeah, I don't think I fully use the jump tech. Not with that attitude. I tried. I will tell you with all my heart, I absolutely tried. Unfortunately, they just threw everything at me. That was unironically like the almost ideal comp for this map. Like this challenge specifically. Like it's not a great comp on its own, but that was crazy. Obviously they're really good players, but you know. That is indeed not how RNG works. Hey, it's got him happy. And stand, pug. Alright, we're killing it. Wait, whoa. I thought our comp was good. It depends on how good Sunz is with leader. If Sunz is the GOAT, then we're chilling. Our comp is super lit. I forgot how to use my special. I kept trying to use R and it was ZR. It's unfair. I'm so sorry, Sunz. Nice. Okay. Last one's far left. Careful. Oh, they're behind. Wait, where? Did they ever drop? I'm so confused. Okay, well they're behind us and they're probably gonna get jumps behind us. Oh, my frames. Brother, what is this frame rate? Nice. Any painters in the chat? Nice. And this is the spot where you can, oh shit. Careful not to put yourself in an unsafe situation, but here's where you want to paint in front of you. You have to paint zone a little bit, but you want to get paint pressure in front. No, I missed my opportunity. There's a tri-slosh behind me. I'm dead. I should have went back the other way. Nice. Nice try. Ooh, they fed. One behind me. Nice. And again, right now, I don't want to take fights. I'm just painting. Oh, okay. Well, they pushed me. But my team was able to flank around a little bit safer. Okay, let's go. And my teammates are kind of fragging out right now. Hold on. Hold on. Like right here, just get paint on these ledges, back out. Get some information. They have to paint over it, and then you can get that information. I have to jump out, unfortunately. Sorry, gamers. Nice special for retake, at least. And like, we need to get paint, because they're going to have tri-slosh just sitting underneath their ledge, and we're going to cry. But when my team's ready to push, I'm going to special on right side. Okay, I can push with this. Oh, I did not go deep enough with this special. But it's fine. Honestly, it might even be better that we didn't do that. Okay. Hecka hammers in front. I just want to watch side angles. No, they're one shot. Careful behind us. And again, just painting underneath this ledge, making sure there's no one there when we're ready to push. It's like the little bit of paint that's required. I need to get special out. Missed my shots, my bad. Yeah, this is tough. That was a really good bubble from them. We still have a chance, but I don't think we can hold lead here. It was really unfortunate that I used my special into a bubble. I don't know if they just got it or if I wasn't paying attention. Nice, still in it. Need to paint the sides of the map though, careful. Just using... Ah, my bad, Bab. Yeah, I choked this game. I did not need to jump here. This is GG. If I didn't jump, we could have potentially fought, but that's a tough fight. I needed to do a better job of holding side. I kind of let Sunz just constantly get flanked, and that was my bad. What's it? 0 bullets. We did alright. I was struggling. I thought I did okay that game. Wait, what's wrong? Am I feeding too much? The feed was a little bit real. That number is not too high. Overall splather. I was trying to paint. Did y'all paint me? Oh yeah, you did. Or you just built diff, Bab? I don't know. I could have taken better fights against the like Tri-Slosh is a lot less scary playing Zap. I'm just forever traumatized by playing Splosh. So yeah. I definitely could have played that a little bit better. I gave too much respect to the bucket. Got any more frames? Yeah, this frame rate has been awful. Best comp I got last night was C Junior, V Pro Flingza. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Alright, is where we start winning. I promise. What's up, Jorge? Wait, what are we playing? What is this? What am I doing? Pencil? Brother, I thought that this was like a joke weapon. I thought this was April Fool's. My sprinkler just got yeeted. Thank you. I need to get top mid. I can't aim. I can't aim. No, they're one shot. Nice, that's nice. I just need to get paint out and just provide coolers. I can't be the slayer that I would love to be. Okay, tap shots do not work on this thing. Okay. I'm so scared. Bro, no. Nice. No. That's a wrap from me. I'm getting pushed by tent. Dude, my paint is so bad. I was trying to paint. I don't know how to paint with this weapon. I'm so sorry. That's unfortunate. I believe. Come on, dude. I thought I was getting bad weapons yesterday, but my weapons yesterday were actually good compared to this. No, wait, we turn it around here. I owe you a $20 gift card if we don't win this game, bub. I got you. Bab has integrity. Bab wouldn't throw for a free DLC. We got this. I've never believed in us. I'm playing Blob Blob. Our comp's kind of lit, but I'm playing Blob Blob. Well. I was so motivated and then I'm throwing a bathtub at the enemy team. What if I just hold this left side and am annoying? Wait, is this kind of... I should have painted around me before. Sorry, we got rain, We're chilling. Don't worry, gamers, we got this. I get shots? Oh yeah, I probably should just do that instead. My frames! Dude, every time I try to go in the mid, I get frame rate issues. Nice. Oh my... Dude, this frame rate has gotten worse. I swear, the patch made it worse. They taunted us. I need to watch Pika Dave's tutorial on how to actually use this weapon. Oh, I thought they were gonna drop. Any painters? What if we bank it off this? Look at this! Look at the geometry! We did math! Sun isn't the only numbers guy on the team. Okay, I gotta be careful. They're not pushing yet, I can attack their plot. Nice. I'm the painter. Blob is the painter. I cannot paint with this weapon. How long can I use that excuse that I can't paint with this weapon? Because it's like the 7th weapon that I've played that that I've used that excuse. At a certain point, I can't use that excuse anymore. I shall. Also, nice seeing chat pad toward the beginning of the game. Plus 19. It should be a 25-point minimum for me using blah blah. You have games to review? Let's go. Bro's a diaper main for real. Alright, is there anyone else that wants to play? We have a pool. Pool reborn. Password 1234. After this game, we have at least a spot open. And we can fill up. Wait, these people again? Wait, they gave me the goat weapon. I can contest pain mid with my range. Crop top mid's very good. Oops. Nice. Wait, they're behind us? Wait, how'd they get behind? They must have dropped out left. Thank you. Okay, I need a crab. Oh. Maybe they just had a beacon all the time? My bad. Okay. We're chilling. Careful Luca, reposition behind a ledge. This isn't a great crab spot, but yeah, it's just not a great crab spot. There's no but. They have beacons, they're gonna get into us faster. Still been retaken though. Nice. Oh, I thought I had a burst bomb for a second. I was playing a good weapon for a second. That should be GH. Nice. We did it. We did it. Clash Blaster and 3 chargers versus 4 shooters. Nice. Alright, Bab, is that it for you? Live, laugh, tint, smiley face. Alright, thanks for playing, Bab. Hecka and Sunz, if y'all want to keep playing, you're more than welcome to. I'm gonna make the lobby again. The pool is reborn. Gonna hop off. Okay, I heard. All right, so we might have some spots open. So I'm just gonna open it up again. Pool reborn. There's not gonna be a password. Play with Sam. Nice. Tell Sam I said hello. Sam is the actual goat. Unless you're talking about Sammy, as in Sammy's like what's it called? Like Salmon Run. But I'm assuming you're still gonna play the challenge, but with Sam. But I wish you the worst RNG luck if I play against you. I want that to be known. Alright. Anyways. Lobby's up. I think I have... Uh-oh. Alright. So if you still want to play Sunz, definitely feel free to pop in if anyone else wants to play. Keep going for now. Nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, our weapon luck was a little scuffed at the beginning. So I think we have 4 now, but we'll continue to keep like I said at the beginning of streams, I'll probably be doing doing more league stuff. So if you're not able to play today, we'll definitely be able to play soon. And if there's a specific rotation that you want to do for the league, we might be able to schedule something ahead of time. So tired of people lobby sniping to throw matches. That's awful. Yeah, fortunately I'm not big enough to where I don't have to deal with that, but I empathize. That actually sounds miserable. Back when I played some other games, like when I played Halo, I had that happen a few times, but fortunately for Splatoon, I'm not big enough for it to be an issue. Oh, my hammer. No, I missed my shot. Not bad. We'll try this one again. I can't aim. Nice shot. I was gonna say, please don't let them kill me, but I'll take the trade. Nice, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I really botched the play. Oh! Nice. Holy hammer, nice shot. This charger's kind of popping off. I cannot deny. Hammer though? Oh, nice try. Oh wait, did you go one? Oh no, I think it was the previous one. Nice stuff though. Yeah, we're gonna have to... No! I missed my second shot. That's my bad. I need to do more painting for the team. Noise. Appreciate AI on the brush cleaning up for me. Ooh. Nice shots. No, I didn't get the funny noise. My bad. I believe in the painters. Y'all got this. Nice. That darn E leader. I should have played that slower. Uh-oh. Oh. Nice. Oh, come on! I just need to jump back. That was my bad. I think I baited my teammate into going in. I need to push out right side so we can get some paint and start pushing. Do I have to be careful about leader? Leader's not top mid. Oh, no. As I say that. I cannot get in cover fast enough. Good stuff. No! Oh. Shoot. The double sprinkler tech goes crazy. Nice try. I think I need to go for more Slayer-y type plays with the H3. And having a bomb is so terrible. Oh yeah. Especially against their team where they're just like throwing pain at us, so the mines don't get as much value. Nice try though, nice try though. We gave it our best. Still wearing 10 gear? That's fair. How much of a one trick? Honestly, yeah. It always feels bad because like I just played pencil and I couldn't do a single thing, and then we just played against a pencil and they were like painting everywhere and like man, I'm a fraud. Oh wait, it's Lila. Or Lila? Lila? I think it's Lila. The charge. Oh, and they got charger. I was gonna say the charger we just reviewed when they played leader. Okay, wiper. I wish I had special charge, but this is lit. Come on. Thank you. Nice shot. Nice shot. We keep playing against chargers. Honestly, their comp's kind of throwing, but I should not be dropping here. I'm kind of goofy for that one. I thought I missiled 3 of them. Turned out to only missile 1. Thank you. Oh! I don't know why I jumped there. I thought it'd be funny. I think my timing was just bad. I cannot ledge camp with this thing. Nice. Oh. I could have outmaneuvered that play. Did the dwell though. Nice. I'm kind of okay just holding paint. Nice. Dude, our poor teammates keep getting like all chargers. That's so unfortunate. Rolled swoosh. GG's. Your team's comp was a little unfortunate. But that was a fun game. It was so funny to see, like, we just reviewed your game and then I'm like, oh, they're in this game. And then I was like thinking to myself, I'm like, oh, it'd be funny if they actually got Charger and then you get Fire Fin. But good stuff, good stuff. Hate your reflux. He was playing reflux. AI with the reflux. Honestly valid. That's always a good time though. I got 2 missiles, me too. I do not have special charge. Flash is the best I've done. Flash honestly kind of is good. I don't know. And like these weird modes. Oh, it's the same people again. Good luck, good luck. Alright. AI with more missile spam. Oh wait, I'm playing heavy. Yo, they got double backline again. I need to drop on the right side. I thought I was behind the ledge. I was very much not. Nice play. I forgot I also have this thing. I shouldn't be out in the open like this. Not against leader. Holy. Yeah, my bad. It's a good play from them. Mistakes were made. I'm gonna go bats. No. Nice play. I can't win the fight against the... No. I'm dead. Ah, I couldn't be in the ground. My Kraken needs some work. Nice. We're back in it, gamers. Yeah, they're trying to peek at me specifically, so I just need to not poke out. I can Kraken in their base. This is gonna be crazy. Watch this. Wait, where's my Kraken? There's 2. What a shot. Nice, nice, nice. Oh no. Careful, nice. We get paint, we hold. Nice, good stuff. I need a big play here. Oh shoot. Oh! I got very lucky there. Ooh. That was a tough game. Yeah. Is your name pronounced Lila? Did I get that right? You jump scared me so many times with your carbon. Lila, thank you, thank you. I can tell you're a charger main because you had really good aim on all of your vertical flicks. That was fun. I had the best Kraken play in my head, and then I pop Kraken out of her bats, and I immediately get stuffed by the carbon. It feels so bad. Double. Okay, this camp. Also, again, channeling my inner Amy Psycho. There's no way this is random. The variance of playing as double backline and so many E-leaders is outrageous. Oh, they didn't cross. Nice. Also, this bubble is like the most irrelevant bubble that's ever existed. It was certainly the bubble of all time. I'm just gonna hold paint. I gotta push the blaster out, yeah. When they started backing up like that, I should just back up. I thought they were gonna go aggressive because they have short range shot. They clean up. I'm getting griefed by the blaster. Oh! I thought I had time to jump. I'm throwing. That was my bad. I could've got bubble down and we take zone there. Honestly respected that blaster. He popped into my bubble for a half second and exploded me. Nice. I can just be the annoying distraction. I think that's what would be best with my movement speed. It's just nice shot. Just be annoying as much as I can. Probably dropping out. Yeah, they're gonna drop out right side. Or they're just painting now. Are they dropping out now? Or it's a leader. So one of them did drop out, but nice. Right, I'm just gonna back out from that altogether. I just want to hold zone. Last one's on far right, so I can just get paint. And I'm gonna be a little bit greedy. I'm gonna take paint over here just so I have my special in time. I wonder if they're gonna keep funneling through right or if they're gonna go through mid. I'm gonna push their plot. Oh. Gotcha. Should be able to outpaint two leaders. Nice show. Whew. What's up, Labzona? Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Can't go anywhere, yeah. Yeah. This is good E-leader practice, though. This is the E-leader segment of Splatoon. Nice. But the one thing I will say about the weird comps and everything is like, because like a lot of times in League and stuff, if you play against a team that you're just objectively better than, most times you're 96 deco. Wait, our team's kind of correct. Wait, our team is correct. Like, it allows for teams that shouldn't win on paper to actually be able to win. And for like silly modes and silly challenges like this, like technically it like kind of goes against like competitive integrity and stuff, but it makes for a more fun experience. Because it feels bad to like play against people and not have a chance at winning. But it like can force you onto weird weapons or weird comps that it isn't. Oh, okay. I was able to fight them in melee range, so I was able to hit my shots. Okay, cool. Oh, oh my god. There's so many lines. There's so many lines to dodge. Alright, I'm going in. Let me look at this pick. I'm going in. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Ah! No! Wait, I fell off. I was like, did I die? I mean, did I fall? Do you fall through grates in Kraken? I was trying to stay safe after the play, but I just fell through the grate. I should not be standing in place. Oh my. I'm blaming RNG. I need to reposition while I gain ink. Alright, this is fun. Alright, the scuffed quad. Nice. Okay, you fall through the grate when in squid form. I remember people talked about that since Krakens came out, but I've never seen anyone do it. I didn't know it actually didn't. I thought if you were like holding ZL or something, I thought there was like a weird interaction, but I didn't know it was like holding. Maybe I'm coping, maybe I'm coping. All the times 52 in my games. Good stuff, good stuff. I think 96 deco with the right team comp is actually in a pretty good spot right now. We gotta keep the W's going. Let's see if we can push for gold. If we win out, we can definitely get gold. If we win mostly, we'll probably. We'll probably still get close, but we're gonna need some wins in order to get gold, so. I believe in us. 3 losses, 145 points. Oh my goodness. That is actually miserable. I'm gonna go out on a whim and say we got the better comp. Mainly because I get to play his shoe there. I'm surprised we keep playing the same teams. Like, I don't hate it, but I feel like there should be enough people playing the challenge to do that. But it also has to do it based off of rank. Also, none of my Trizukas did anything. Careful, 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 careful. Nice. Dude, it's so nice to play a shooter. I feel like Rock Lee in that episode of Naruto. The ankle weights are off. I don't know how to aim at this weapon. I'm just gonna play this sledge right here. Get info. Okay, both of them push back. Oh my, I almost got nice shots. I played that poorly. I could have sworn. I'm surprised none of them pushed. I thought someone was gonna take that angle. We can hold, we can hold, we can hold. I believe. Nice. Y'all saved the zone at the end there. I may have bet a little bit. Well played. Ledge cam by double swing. Yeah, y'all are killing it. Nice. See, this is the we're getting somewhere. Closing out games have been impossible. It's tough. I think that's something that I definitely struggle with in a lot of cases. But there's a lot of reasons why that could potentially be, especially in solo queue. Accidentally hit stop, you're fine. I got to put in on a ticket, so I didn't have the heart to ever stop it to get it put on. So I appreciate you doing it so I can have a chance to make some extra coins. You did it to help me out. Oops. Let's see if we can keep the good times rolling. Hoping on the last 30 minutes. I don't think I'll run into y'all. Aw. Maybe. I believe. Either y'all need to win a lot or we just lose a lot. Both are totally valid. Oh. Okay. This weapon's actually really good for this, but... Nice. Played that really well. I'm close to a booyah. Nice. Oh. No. Dang, I could have held zone if I would have got the pick on the claw. Oh. Oh shoot. Me when I forget to press the special button. Oh. My bad. I didn't do any damage. I'm the problem. That's okay. Oh, I just realized they have double Clash Blaster. What the heck? I got nailed in the face. My bad. Oh, they were right there. My bad. The chargers. There's so many chargers today. On both teams. My bad. Just like not my greatest moment. Those clashes were blasting. They're trading with the clash. I kept missing the clash and I just kept getting I just kept losing the fight outright. Main them the most are real. Surely this is the Tetra game. Certainly. Wait, why do I get Tetras? Can we just trade controllers real quick for this game? I can't aim! Oh my goodness. I think I had an extra roll and I didn't. I thought I pressed the button and I started aiming for it, but I didn't actually press the button. Nice shot. Well, you didn't get charger, but you did get a backliner. We take those. They got a charger though. So, oh, there's another one. I do not have the sensitivity to track these people. No, the ledge. Alright. I'll play the gamers. Can they get sprinkler out? I don't know. No. No. Hopefully we're cooking up something. Oh, my bad. Holy. Shoot. I should have went wider there. That's my bad. Oh, they still have a beacon. You gotta be careful about that. Yo. I just got trick shotted. Respect. Also should be jumping in. I hit them 3 times. My bad. No. Go. Nice. We'll play. Oh man. I should have said I was gonna get Tetris as a joke. I jinxed it and said you were getting Tetris. Alright. Couple more wins until we're back to our PB. If we can push like 150, we're probably still not gonna make it. So we gotta get some big wins. This is where they give me splash and we're gonna pop on. Instead I get hair spray. Yeah, you're doing really well with the tri-stringer high. Good stuff, good stuff. I saw you getting those picks. Controlling mid. Give me 10, yeah. Imagine one person that gets their main. Surely. Wait, why am I playing Hydra? I said Splatlings were good, but not for me. And they have a leader again. And I get charged. Me when fall. Oh my god, you saved my life. There's no way you'd be able to do it a second time. I wouldn't. Oh! Wait, that's kind of 5-head. Wait, I blocked the hammer with the little thing. Wait, we're kind of killing it. Hold on. I'm just gonna pee and I'm gonna booyah. That's fine. Careful, careful, careful. Oh, wait, y'all are crazy. I can hold, I can stall. Where do I throw it? I just have to throw it back here, I guess. Oh, there's one flanking. My bad. My bad. 3 chargers and a roller? I don't know who's more miserable, the 3 chargers or the roller that has no paint. I'm sure y'all won though. Surely. No. Oh my. Where did they come from mid? Yeah, this roller is the one problem on their team. Roller's underneath. Please! I can't aim. Oh my god, I got so lucky. Nice. Alright, we can outpaint a charger, surely. Oh, okay, nice, nice, nice. I do not have the splatling touch with these weapons. Devi makes it look so easy. Okay, well, my bad. Oh no, I just threw the H3. Yo, Sunz. Y'all are so good. Sunz is going crazy with L3. Holy. No. Sunz, I've never seen. I didn't know you were like that. I didn't know you were popping off with the L3 like that. Nice job, everyone. Y'all played well. I had my life saved in so many times. Yo, welcome back, Sanic. Crying so bad. I'm that's so bad at Daffle. Not the one I wanted. We take it. We take it. First time I've ever used L3 in any of the 3 games. That is one of the cool things about all of this. Yo! Wait, one more win. One more win. We win the next one. We're chilling. We're chilling. That was the boost we needed. We're getting that +5 or that top 5% whether they want us to or not. Good stuff. I need y'all to carry me. One more game. We got this. I think that's one of the most fun things about the challenges is that they allow you to play stuff that you wouldn't otherwise ever play. Like, I never want to pick Charger and play Charger, but if you randomly give me a weapon and like 1 out of every 20 times it's a Charger, like that's super fun. Scared of muting? Okay. I guess we just had to unplug and plug it back in. I'm so sorry. I don't know what that was. I don't know what could have caused that. Sorry. I appreciate the heads up though, because I would not have noticed. It looked okay on my end, but Dawkins TV static. Yeah, that was like a team that was like 200 points less than us, so it's to be expected. I think if we can get like 2220, I think I feel okay. If we get 2250, I feel pretty confident. No, not. I got Tetris again. No way, I got Tetris again. Oh, I missed my shots. Oh wait, it's sluggy. I know them. Yeah, just play the range game there. Okay, there was not. I was trying to be slick and like juke my rolls around the block, but you do not roll nearly enough as a Tetra to make that work. No, they're one shot. Nice. Good booyah. They're stuck. Clinical. They still have a beacon though. We have to be careful about that. Not gonna worry about that. I'm gonna be aggressive. Oh, I can't aim. Nice job. Whew. In my charger. Let's go. I got handed H3D and I was like okay with it. Yeah, it's cool. Like I was saying it initially when I finally understood what the challenges were. Because I thought challenges was just league, and then every so often the league rotation is like the challenge. Alright, this is good. One more win and I think we've secured top 10. But we're on our grind. We're on our Sigma grind set. But yeah, I'm glad that they made it, because like when they first showed off challenges and like they data mined what the challenges were, I was still very optimistic about it. Obviously, it was nice that they gave normal league through open, but yeah. That being said, like there's still gonna be challenges that I don't love. But overall, I'm just happy that there's a nice variety. Number 1 for no comps. I don't know. We should be able to get some points from this one. Oh shit. A sploosh. Nice swipe. That was clean. Oh no, they got two. Can't help but feel like I was the problem on this one. Man, they're just all over. Nice. I was gonna say, I think they went a little bit too aggressive there. I need to take space with this weapon. Did I die to the mine? I thought I was out of range. Ooh, this is gonna be a tough one. Yeah. I need to make space for the rest of the team, but I can't go in and like feed. Nice. Well played. Alright, we're back in it. We got the paint. We can't wipe. It takes us a lot of time to be able to get back in without paint. I need to be more aggressive, but I also need to be the painter for the team. It's okay, I can go in after this. Hold on. We're close to lead. I really just want to get lead. No, there's two. I missed. That was a free double and I missed. I believe in y'all. Fine. Oh no. We need to hold the zone. I can't aim. I am choking so bad. Dang. There's still plenty of time, but it's my bad. We could have been in KO potential. If I play that a little bit better. Dang. My shots. Oh, I'm scared. Oops. I keep feeding. Careful behind. Yeah, they're gonna flank behind. That's my bad. Nice pick. We're going down. I just need to stay alive. No. I don't know how these people hit these shots. When I'm in their spot, I can never hit this. Which means that it's a skill issue. On my part. Which is a tough truth. I'm dead. Oh, okay, I'm alive. Nice blaster. We still got one more shot. Oops. No. Yeah, I was gonna say we probably need to look for a Booyah Bomb and push. We have to paint the other side? No. Dang. My bad. I was trying to paint one side and then I could waste time with hammer, but wasn't able to get it quite enough. That's my bad. Yo, what's up, Devil? Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? Oh, he's got flanked. Yeah, that was my bad. I I felt okay in spots when I went in, but I didn't survive for long enough. I kept going in and they had like good mines and stuff set up, and I took me a little bit too long to understand that. But how was the stream? What were you up to? Were you doing some of the random rotation? Ooh, okay, well, we can still get one more game in, but we're probably not going to beat our power. We don't talk about that. Doing the random? Nice. How did it go? Did you get weapons you were confident with? Were you getting thrown on weapons you don't like? I feel like you're pretty good at like everything. So I feel like you wouldn't have too difficult of a time. But how did it go? How was everything? Plus 100, real. This is our time. But yeah. Double's another wonderful person in the community. Very chill, very awesome team. And definitely give them a follow. They do a lot of competitive stuff. They play Nautilus, they play 52, they play Splash, they do it all. Okay. I didn't see what their power was. I ran out of ink. Nice. Please don't run at me. No. Shoot. There are 3 people on it. I'm going in too fast. I was hoping to get wide and take fights, but they do have the blaster and stuff that make my life a little bit of a pain. I need to just get my special. Okay. We're good. We KO. We just need to get control. Nice shot. Okay, and this is a spot. This is what I was talking about before in zones. Where like, in this time, I should be able to get my special. Or like, that's the goal. My painting's awful. I don't have the build for it. But that's what I should be doing in this spot. Is like, while they're trying to retake, I get my special ready. Which I was just like a few seconds behind. We still might be able to hold because missiles are funny, but that was the idea here. Oh, I missed my shot. Okay, I should be able to push the rest of them. I got one shot when I was in the air. Painters, nice. Well played, well played. But that's the idea there. I was too slow because I'm not optimal and I feel really awkward on this weapon, but like getting if I got missiles like 2 or 3 seconds earlier, that would have been a way better hold. Also, this isn't the highest quality of game because it's make it count, we made it count. Yeah, thank you for the lurk, Devil. Much appreciated. I don't think we're getting plus 100 for that one. I don't want to spoil the fun for us. The L3 cook, your L3 cooks. You went kind of crazy with L3 this rotation. But yeah, unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. And we say goodbye to, so far, my plus 5.8. Nice try, nice try, nice try. Good effort, good effort, good effort, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for playing games, though. In all seriousness, thank you, everyone, for playing games. That was super fun. I'm excited to do more rotations in the future. This is probably a good stopping point for me. I don't know if I can get back into another review, but the nice thing is that there's been new reviews. Yeah, we played against Sluggy before. They were the team that beat us toward the end and took all of our points. But they're very nice. Oh yeah, I needed to check the alias thing. How do I check for this? Can you check it in the battle logs? I probably shouldn't even do this on stream because it's irrelevant to anyone except for me. Where's that? This one? Is it in this? Oh wait, is it under this replay, I think? Wait. How do you see people's names? It has to be battle logs. It's like, oh, it's minus. No. Oh no. Sorry, I'm not I'm not trying to report you. How do you see people's names? I don't know. Anyways, I'll figure it out later. Anyways, that's irrelevant to literally everything ever. But thank you so much for the good times. I'm gonna report you for not playing tent. I'm reporting both of my one tricks for not playing their weapon. But thank you so much, Devil, for the raid. I really appreciate it. It's been a wonderful time. I've had just like the last couple of weeks getting back into streaming, getting into the review flow and everything. I've had a very good time with all of it, so I appreciate you all. Again, we're gonna keep continuing right now. Again, for the rest of the month I still have quite a bit of time to do stuff, so we'll probably get a lot more reviews and stuff done, but yesterday was a little bit busy, so taking a slightly shorter stream today just to cool off a little bit will probably be the best, and then we'll get back into it. We'll probably have a pretty long stream for tomorrow. I'll try to get food and everything figured out before stream starts, and hopefully we can go for a long time. Nerd Diverse, thank you so much. Next challenge end of the month, I will be there. Oh, it's Turf War in the fog? I mean, at least it's in the fog. For brief moments in time, you can forget that you're playing Turf War. It'll still be fun though. When you're playing with friends, it's always a good time, right? Isn't that the truth? Glorified zones rotation? If it was zones, I'd be here for it. If it's glorified turf war rotation, I'm not here for it. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna send you all over. I'm sure y'all know Barry. Barry's wonderful. But we're gonna raid them. I'll be back with more reviews tomorrow. If you don't know Barry, by some crazy chance, they're a backliner. Very, very, very strong, very competitive. And yeah, just awesome community member. So if you don't know them, you have to follow them. They're very chill, very thoughtful with their gameplay, and just very entertaining. Always enjoy them. And yeah, that's it for me. I'm gonna stop rambling. Oh, before chilling my things, YouTube, if I get 500 viewers, I can start making money, which is an interesting idea. I can't type in this one. This is the VODs. If you ever want to watch any of the codes, if you want to watch any of the other reviews that we did and watch the streams and unaltered, they'll always be there. And if you want to submit your own replay, just join this specific Discord here, and there's some rules in there for you to do that. But yeah, the main YouTube channel, this YouTube channel right here, this is the main one. Any support, I do all of the reviews condensed. I also have a video that I'm going to release this weekend on some defensive painting, which is based off of a lot of the feedback I've gotten from watching other people. Anyways, take care, drink water, enjoy yourself. Y'all aren't going to see this because of the delay, but I'll talk to y'all soon. Again, streaming has been so much fun, and it's all thanks to you all, so I really appreciate it, and I will catch you all very, very soon. All right, later.